Alright, let's make some changes real quick. I'm gonna start by watching some YouTube. I'm hungry as fuck. And then I'm gonna get into The Witcher. Alright. Let's do that. I already know what I want to watch. But in the meantime, I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank, but I can't watch Shark Tank live because, you know, they're going to yak that bit down. So I'm watching this. This Kevin O'Leary. I'm watching this Kevin O'Leary podcast with Logan Paul, Impulsive. Talking about his most successful Shark Tank investment. I don't plan on watching this the whole time, but this is what I'm watching right now. You know?
We'd like to buy it. They bought it for $340 million. That was a Shark Tank deal. It was only 36 months old. And it had grown dramatically. And so that was the biggest exit in Shark Tank history. And that paid for a lot of my mistakes on Shark Tank.
Yeah.
But there are deals now on Shark Tank, and there's one being negotiated right now. Can't announce it yet. It's actually one run by a woman that's going to be the largest individual winner. Because I own a small fraction of the business, and she owns the rest of it.
On the way to Vegas, robbing up $1 million diamond necklace. What's up, man? Wait, but approximated right now, we just finished a round diamond. I'm about to set.
Hayden Ross sneak up in front of Bradley. It's a simple 30 push-up workout. It's not so simple. Red Dead Redemption. Having everything handed to her. Everything going. Open thoughts with the baby. Wait, huh? Open thoughts. Interesting. He rebranded. Which is just, well, I'm assuming he made the news because these videos aren't really. So he's calling what blew him up Open Thoughts now. But why would you post it on both here and there? But Open Thoughts is going to work. He's a good rebranding. Let's watch this. Man, I might as well record this. But yeah, we about to watch Funny Marco's Open Thoughts. This is his first Open Thoughts video. This is a nice rebranding. I'm not gonna lie, cause this is gonna work. Like, this is just going to work. I don't understand why. I like the It's a Mindset thing too. I ain't been on his channel, but I'm seeing why he choosing to rebrand and call it Open Thoughts. So what blew him up is gonna be Open Thoughts. Anyways, it's pretty nice. It's pretty interesting. I don't get why he posted it on here, on his main channel and on the other channel. But shit, views is views, you know. But we're gonna watch Open Thoughts, man. That's what we gonna do.
Ready?
I'm waiting on you, nigga. I'm waiting on you to do your introduction.
So, y'all. Ready?
I'm waiting on you, nigga. I'm waiting on you to do your introduction.
So, y'all. What it do, y'all? It's me and it's him,
What's your name is?
Marco. What yours is?
I'm Jonathan.
So you dropping the baby?
Nah, you know, that's just my name. That's my name, Jonathan, too. You know?
Well, you ever gonna drop the baby? How old are you?
31.
Probably should drop it.
You ever been dropped?
So, like, who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm Jonathan, like I told you, man.
So, what's next for you?
Okay, I got a lot coming, man.
Why are you whispering?
Got a new project, cause you got a microphone on me, so I don't gotta talk too loud for you to hear.
Okay.
But I got a new project coming up, new music videos, new videos I done directed. A lot of other stuff I rather not speak.
Nigga said he would. Why you whispering?
You be the one telling me.
Nah, you might go tell it. I tell you the wrong thing. You might go
So-
tell it. I'm changing the subject, nigga.
You're a good father.
Yes, sir. A great one.
Thank you. I needed that. Might as well take this off before you do that one too.
Oh, that was your swag.
Nah, Steve Harvey.
I do that all the time too.
I got this from Steve Harvey.
I do
Oh, you
that.
take
Wait, what did he?
Tell it.
What did he grab?
Started recording. You be the one telling me.
Nah, you might go tell it. I tell you the wrong thing. You might go
So-
tell it. I'm changing the subject, nigga.
You're a good father.
Yes, sir. A great one.
Thank you. I needed that. Might as well take this off before you do that one too.
Oh, that was your swag.
Nah, Steve Harvey.
I do that all the time too.
I got this from Steve Harvey.
I do
Oh, you
that.
take shit back too?
Nah,
Oh, the tag was on it. You said you do it too.
I leave my tags on. I forget my tags is on because I
you're
buy
a
so
good-
much new
you're
shit.
a good father.
A
Do
great
you-
one.
Yeah, great. Excellent.
There you go.
Do you teach your kids ABCs?
They already know 'em. What they do, I'm a baby, and these are my ABCs. A, ass, big ass butt. B, butt.
But do they learn from you?
No.
Why not?
Now they'll probably learn the original song, the cadence, or whatever. But
Do you know the original song?
A, ass. Oh, of course, brother. Let me sing it.
Yeah.
No. Speaking of teaching your kids their ABCs, you see I put the leg up. Speaking of, do you teach your kids your ABCs? My daughter actually got a song where she teach like academics to kids, numbers, how to count, ABCs. She got full-blown music videos too. I ain't put it out yet though.
So,
I kind of don't know if I want to do that or not.
so would her name be the daughter? Do you think you'd be putting that shit on?
I got it on the day most certainly.
Do you think you'd be putting that shit on?
I got it on the day most certainly.
You explain the drip?
I don't know what this shit called. I saw it and I liked it.
Do you
I like your fit too.
Do you like change?
Change.
Do you like change, like in life? Do you feel like stuff should change, or do you feel like stuff should stay the same?
I love change.
So why do you rap the same way with all the beats?
That's what you think? That's what you think?
Okay, let's turn this up.
Bro, I see crazy in that nigga eyes, bro. Bro, I see crazy in that nigga eyes, bro. For real, bro. I real do see crazy in that nigga eyes,
What do you think Craig could have been done differently to beat up Debo?
I think he should have shot him.
Remember the Pops took the gun though.
So your daddy take your gun.
No, he already took it. Pops took the gun from him.
Yeah,
so
your
that was
daddy
gone.
took your gun and you got knocked
So in
out.
that-
So when you wake up, you know what you're supposed to do?
There's no gun. So what else could we do though? What else could we do? Like, we gonna take that out. What's the next thing? You in his shoes. How you gonna handle it?
My daddy wouldn't have took the gun.
Pops is your daddy, so we can't change the
I'd have
situation.
fired his ass up. Then Craig mama was about to shoot him for real.
And he said stop.
See, my mama different. She would have fired his ass up.
So
When he like put him in the chokehold and then beat him on his chest like King Kong, yo, been put in the chokehold.
yeah, I did. You know what I did when I got up? Called the police. I paid my taxes. What's the difference between 48 hours and 2 days?
The way you word it,
What was the first big bag you got?
2019, the first thing I did, I went to the studio and made sure.
So that was
Just signed a deal alone. Yeah.
most money you done spent in a day.
I really ain't too into telling niggas my business. Like that,
It's me. I'm a nigga.
like a house nigga.
I'll be outside.
Not a modern day house nigga like the ones from back in the day.
What made you stop smoking
You like a
cigarettes?
house
I
nigga.
ain't never smoked a cigarette a day in my life, man. Never. Why you even? What made you say that?
What made you stop? All right, best pickup lines I got right here. Tell me which one you like. I'm the baby, up with your boy. Number 1. 2, let's get in my fast car. 3, where you going with all that at? 2, tell me which one you like. All right, best pickup lines I got right here. Tell me which one you like. I'm the baby, up with your boy. Number 1. 2, let's get in my fast car. 3, where you going with all that at?
Did you finish the last one?
No. 3. Three, where you going with all that ass? 4, it's hot girl season. What's up? Which one is you?
Nah.
If you had to pick one. If it was me, I think I'd go with I'm the baby. Fuck with your boy. I could see you saying that.
Out of all of them, that one might be. No, I wouldn't say nah. I wouldn't say nah one of them.
Let's ride in my fast car.
That's probably the least lame option.
What you got, Lamborghini? It's pretty fast.
My nephew be saying that shit the exact same way. My nephew, you know how little badass kids
Yeah.
just come sit beside you, just come stare at you like you just did. He
So
do that,
would you
and
say-
he'd be like, you got a Lamborghini. And I'd be like, okay, nephew.
Okay.
He'd be like, it's outside.
You let him hop in it?
Yeah, for sure, all the time.
Which one do not belong in this? A, okay. Which word do not belong in this? A, sadness. B, fallness. C, happiness. Or D? All right.
Why you reading shit like that?
Yeah, we gonna take a break. We waiting on him.
Oh, you like that nigga? And they make him read it for them. Sadness. See, spit it out.
I'm right here. You're laughing right at my pain. You're laughing at my pain.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
Let's go to the sugar. It says I go where I want. I'm good.
Go where I want, good. Play if you want, let's do it.
Most definitely.
Then why you always fight? Why did you always get into a fight?
Why you sit?
You don't want to say that. I go anywhere I want. I'm good.
Yeah, that part I heard you was the last part.
Louis store.
Huh?
Louis store. What do you feel like people don't know that you want them to know that you can say right here? That's me waiting.
Did I just drop the remix to Shake Something with Sexy Red?
We know that. What's something else? That's worldwide.
I appreciate that.
I think nobody ever missed when you drop anything.
I think that's
I drew that for you.
A very nice. What you draw that for me for?
That's you.
I won't necessarily say it's pretty good. You drew it?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that logo on the bottom?
That's the man.
Who?
The man. We got the man. We got the son. The grandma. And you know we gonna have to come with the mama, right?
It look like that bitch got bars.
She's rich as fuck too.
It do look like that big guy bars.
It let that bitch be rap good facts.
Let's go back to the original.
Caught a fire, man.
How'd you come up with this song?
Shout out my boy Charlie Heat.
Mm-hmm.
We had been locked in for a couple of weeks. He was going through beats in the studio. I heard him like, load it up. Yeah, I ain't think you'll like it, load it up.
One take, one shot?
One take?
Yeah, like when you recorded it, like went in there and just freestyled it, or you?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely all right. I punch you in.
It's like it's not a surprise to me because all your songs are just like they number ones.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm giving you flowers.
Appreciate it.
And I told people you and 50 Cent are closest thing to Tupac.
That's a dope comparison.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
And I see y'all got a good relationship.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
no doubt.
I would say you a good guy.
But you choosing not to
You
because
the good baby. Cause you the baby.
I'm a good baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You want some of my keys?
Is y'all in the movie? No, he was sitting right here. Oh yeah. Right here. Movie lines. Movie lines. So you can look over the lines. These are my lines, them your lines. And let's get into it.
Who wrote this? Who?
Me.
Bruh, like, I ain't gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why this nigga biting his lip at this nigga, bro. What the fuck is going on, bro? That's sus, bro. That's very sus, bro. Very sus.
Oh yeah.
And he's holding it, like,
Yeah.
bro, like,
Movie lines. Movie lines.
and then that's that.
So
That's the
you
same
can
shit
go
you'll do
lines,
with a bit,
these
like,
lines, them
you
your
looking at a
lines.
bit like that, she do something, you like,
Who wrote this?
like, come on, man, that's weird,
I know
bro.
you're a good actor, and all the videos you do, you act, so we can do it. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Thank you. What's happening?
This ant.
Nah, this ain't Ant. Who this?
Is this little big brother?
Who the hell calling my house phone? Calling my house for a man? Sorry,
Huh?
that's your part.
No, it's not, bro.
The hell is you calling my house for a man? It's me. Then you. Take your time.
Like, what's like the setting? You know, when you got a script, you got.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Okay,
So
so
what's going on?
So I'm at home and you calling me. So I'm at home, so I'm chilling. And you
Oh, now I get some food. Get my food, man. Hold up. Let's get it, nigga. Yes, sir. Had to do it. Had to do it. Alright. You want to hear my smacking like that?
Go in your car, you calling me. Like,
I get that part.
yeah. So it's an anger. It's like me and you not, we like, it's like, who the fuck you like this? Is this a problem in the air?
What city we in?
Alabama.
Alabama.
So it's an anger. It's like me and you,
Alabama.
it's like, who the fuck you like this? Is this a problem in the air?
What city we in?
Alabama.
Look here, man. The street lights on and our boy still ain't come home yet. I guess I'm gonna have to get out here and go find him.
Hell's you talking about? My brother ain't your business no more.
Like hell. Yeah, he ain't into me for 2 G's either. And I'm about to make that nigga hit the Cupid shuffle too.
Hey, stay away from my little brother. We don't dance over here, partner.
Boy, stop.
You got drive through.
Right? I'm saying, I don't think this is a script I'm gonna be interested in fucking around with.
You don't want to do that with.
It just, oh, never mind. You can send me the rest of it and I might can see what's up with that.
Yeah, that's me, I'm writing it. You ain't fucking with it. That killed my vibe.
I gotta put the,
I just feel like sometimes
gotta put the fries, barbecue sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce. Ooh.
Just told you.
Could one up and go bacon, but I ain't do all that.
sometimes I just be thinking like, damn, we thinking.
What you say?
Sometimes I be thinking like, damn, we thinking. Yeah. What's something that you feel like you just think about?
Krispy Kreme donuts when the hot sign on.
Speaking of that, where have you worked at as a kid? Like,
Why the fuck Krispy Kreme donuts make you think about where I worked at? The only job I ever. Krispy Kreme donuts when the hot sign on.
speaking of that, where have you worked at as a kid? Like,
My fault.
yeah.
Don't
What's
give
something
me.
that you feel like you just think about?
Krispy Kreme donuts when the hot sign on.
Speaking of that, where have you worked at as a kid? Like,
Why the fuck Krispy Kreme donuts make you think about where I worked at?
Yeah.
The only job I ever had in my life, Bojangles.
Oh, dang.
You look like your name could be Bojangles.
You get fruity bites from
Type
these
nigga
niggas.
that'd be like the nigga that said the moonshine and had you hung upside down, drowning you in the water, cause you ain't bring back the money like a con artist is the word I'm looking for. My only job though, my bad, is Bojangles.
What made you change on him?
Change on? Nah, I just quit.
Like, why you leaving?
I hit a lick for a cutie.
You left.
You know what a cutie is?
A good girl?
Nah,
So you left your job
niggas-
for girl?
nah.
Yeah.
You know what a cutie is?
A good girl?
Nah.
So you left your job
Niggas say that.
for a grown woman that put you on.
A cutie is not a woman. Cutie, QP.
I heard that before.
Know what that is?
I bought one before and then I tried to get it off
Niggas say that.
for a grown woman that put you on.
A cutie is not a woman. Cutie, QP.
I heard that before.
Know what that is?
I bought one before and then I tried to get it off.
What happened?
I just made my money back without saying what I gave him.
You lost some.
I let people.
You lost some.
I just made my money back without saying what I gave him.
You lost some.
I let people scale it for me.
Oh, you one of them. Yeah, exactly.
I thought they was gonna be honest.
What'd you learn?
Not to buy another one. Being a drug dealer, it was a lot of instructions. Cause I thought 8s go for 80s, 7s go for 70s, 5s go, yeah, 5 go for 50s.
5.
5s.
A 5th?
Yeah, a lot of people want 5s from me.
How long you been doing cocaine?
No, I never really done that.
You dress like you do cocaine.
It's clean, I don't stink.
No, you clean in a bitch. It's fresh, but it's like the way you swag it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you wear your seatbelt when you drive?
Yeah, I try to.
Yeah.
For sure, quickly ticket kids.
Yeah.
You don't?
Yeah. You gotta watch what you say. Damn seatbelt people come for us.
For sure.
Yeah, I wear my seatbelt. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta watch what you say. Damn seatbelt people.
You don't show quickly ticket kids.
Yeah.
You don't?
Yeah. You gotta watch what you say. Damn seatbelt people come for us.
For sure.
Yeah, I wear my seatbelt. Yeah.
You good?
I miss my grandma.
Did I laugh? Go ahead, bro.
They the only ones that really fuck with us, like, you know?
Nah.
I'm tripping.
I would say the only one. That don't apply to me.
Nah, me either. But they play a big part. They like Shaq to Kobe. We was vibing now and shit. We was vibing now.
Who?
Me and you. Just vibing out and shit. Can y'all hear us? No. You a real one though. Shit myself that. Yeah, it's the Wi-Fi bill, they tripping. Car insurance went up because I had a new car. I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have got that new car. But you my friend, so we would talk. Was you my boy, we'd talk about that.
And talk about what?
Like just getting me through, like helping me out and shit. Take some debt off your boy. You ready to end it?
I'm on your phone.
Oh, shit, who's vibing? All right, you ready to start the interview? Tell me more questions you think I could ask.
We play it how it go. Why you staring at the bag like that?
I was just looking.
But your eyes was
Like thief.
like what's that for?
Have you ever stole before?
I finesse you before I steal from you.
But every finesse could be not a bad finesse. It could be a good finesse.
Explain.
So a good finesse. So if I got a TV for free and I come to you and be like, I got this TV for $300, but I give it to you for $200. Then you take the TV for $200. I finessed you because I got the TV for free.
No, you didn't.
Two TVs could be.
What's that for?
Have you ever stole before?
I finesse you before I steal from you.
But every finesse could be not a bad finesse. It could be a good finesse.
Explain.
So a good finesse. So if I got a TV.
Okay, I like
not a
this.
bad finesse,
I like
it could
this a
be
lot.
good finesse.
Explain.
So a good finesse. So if I got a TV for free and I come to you and be like, I got this TV for $300, but I give it to you for $200. Then you take the TV for $200. I finessed you because I got the TV for free.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You made a profit. You sold something.
But I still finesse you because you think I got.
And about with the consumer thing.
That's a finesse though.
No, finesse is like putting like rabbit food inside of a vacuum seal and then showing a nigga a little small amount. You be like, that's what's in there right there, bro.
Yeah, that's
Like
loud.
nigga like you, like, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, yeah, that's what's in there.
And then what I do, take my money out. You're like, cool.
Then I gave you the rabbit food. And I'd be like, matter of fact, you can take that too.
But
I'd have threw it. I need something to smoke. And I'd have been like, look, you got something to roll it in. And I'd have been like, you want to pop it open and check it? And you'd have been like, nah, it's gonna stink too much.
exactly.
I don't want to get pulled over. So I made that back. And then I'd have get pulled over with your mama. That's finesse.
That's why they call me the baby. I'm like, damn, that baby got this.
Nah, they ain't calling me baby.
How you want to end it?
Huh?
How you want to end it? Like, yo, it's your boy Marco. I'm here with.
Baby, on the Marco show.
Nah, we gotta get more energy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna feed off you.
All right. Yo, it's your boy. My bad. It's your boy Marco. I'm here with my other boy.
Polo.
Baby,
Who we signing out with?
baby,
The one and only.
baby.
You take your girl and call her. Oh, that was corny. I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out how we could end it.
Fuck with that, like an outro.
Huh?
Fuck with that vibe. It's like an outro.
It's like just like yeah.
Huh?
It's like you did your part, did my part. It's like I see you when I see you.
You saying me like burn out? And you dip.
No, I'm saying that's like the vibe. It's like a transaction.
So what type vibe you looking for?
I feel like we did it. Like I just be thinking about shit.
Oh, whatever you going through, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people just be asking for shit, don't you?
Like when people just be asking for shit.
Yeah, like all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course.
I ain't gonna ask for nothing.
Oh, you trying to set up the play?
Now you might as well. Now you fix my mouth.
That's that kind of that shit I'm talking about. That shit my uncles would do. Come in the house, fuck. Flip his pockets inside out. Open up his wallet. Throw it across the floor. Sit there. Fuck. And sitting there eating a bowl of cereal. I ain't got nothing. Shoot him $20, he dip out. Sometimes he buy some weed from me with my own money. They would buy the weed from me.
What that story you just told me I'm gonna add sad music to it?
Huh? I ain't got nothing. Shoot him $20, he dip out. Sometimes he buy some weed from me with my own money. They would buy the weed from me.
What that story you just told me I'm gonna add sad music to it?
Huh?
The story you just told me I'm gonna add sad music on that. That's cool. All right, y'all. I feel like this is it. It's the best interview that he's ever had right here with me. Yo, we out. I guess you gotta hit the red button. You gotta stop the recording.
You ain't sick, is you?
No, I was around. You gotta stop the recording.
You ain't sick, is you?
No, I was around some smoke.
Is around smoke?
Yeah, hookah. A lot of girls I was fitting in with them. It was like, you. It's like, I only fuck with niggas that smoke hookah. And I was like, I do. I did all that and didn't even get nothing. Went out to eat, took care of the bill and all that shit. And she was like, hold on, let me run outside real quick. She got in the car. I'm like, where you going? She was like, I'll be right back. I'm like, yeah, she gonna be back. They're like, you goofy. But once she see us together, she gonna like, yeah. She gonna come back. Tiffany. Shouldn't have did that. All right, y'all, we gonna hit y'all back.
My coochie pink. My booty hole brown.
Yeah, that one gonna be funny.
An incarcerated individual at St. Louis County Jail.
Baby daddy, I'm in the middle of an interview. I'm gonna call you right back. Okay, wait.
You accept calls still? What are your cheating skills 1 through 10?
I'm elite.
Like, can you give the women out there good ways to cheat?
Hold on. This my other BD.
This is a free call from
This the other one. Gotta tell my partner.
incarcerated individual at St. Louis County Jail.
I'm with Funny Marco.
Your real name is,
So they can look up if I had eviction before or something.
That's nice. It was funny. I was grabbing like a motherfucker down there, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of these episodes, bro. Cause this shit gonna be nice. I was getting a little sus vibes from them in that bit, but what should I watch next? I lucky want to try to watch Shark Tank, see if they'll let me.
Hey, what's up, Birmingham? August the 19th, I will be at the Birmingham Theater. Hell yeah, that's right. It's going down like that in a major way. You know how it goes down. I pull up at Birmingham. Shit just gets crazy. I ain't even want to say shit in this ad, but shit just...
I'm from Birmingham, by the way. Birmingham,
Hey, what's up,
Alabama.
Birmingham, August the 19th, I will be at the Birmingham Theater. Hell yeah, that's right. Damn what you heard.
He gotta be talking
Going
about
down
Birmingham,
like that in a
Alabama,
major
because
way.
yeah, he told me
You know how it goes
that shit gotta be Birmingham, Alabama, because it's right after Atlanta.
down when I pull up that
That's where I'm from.
Shit just get crazy. I ain't even want to say shit in this ad, but shit just
I can watch a few minutes of this.
So look, make sure you click the link, hit the website, get the tickets, put your outfit on, pull up on me. One show only, Birmingham. One show. I'm keeping y'all in my rotation because y'all treat me like family when I come down there. Because Mississippi and Alabama kind of like the same thing, but different. So pull up on me, we'll talk about the difference. I see you there.
Hey man, get to it.
Yeah, they had to hit me with the breathing tube to open up my lungs. I went to anaphylactic shock is when your windpipe and shit closed up. Hey, put a tube down your throat.
Drop the nugget into the motherfucking.
Man, Chico in surgery. I like, man, shut the fuck up.
Oh, they had put two down shit and open that
Open
bitch
it back up. Yeah.
You a damn over a pressure.
One piece of pretzels now. That's it. And that's all it takes. So like I said, for me, it's different. Man, I got growing up with food allergies, Slim. Like I don't. It's so much shit I ain't never had. Niggas like, nigga, you ain't never had a Reese's, nigga? No.
You ain't missing shit.
You ain't never had a Snickers? No, nigga.
They delicious little motherfucker, but you ain't missing.
No, they not. You'll be singing it so hard. Say goodbye. Food, open it back up. Yeah.
You a damn.
Shut the fuck up.
No, so they had put two down shit and open that
Open
bitch
it back up. Yeah. I went to anaphylactic. Man, yeah, they.
You look at the what, nigga?
This nigga talk.
I said graded, man.
Man, yeah, they had to hit me with the breathing tube to open up my lungs. I went to anaphylactic shock is when your windpipe and shit closed up. They had to put a tube down your throat.
Yeah, that's when the motherfucker gonna tell me, yeah, man, Chico in surgery. I like, man, shut the fuck up.
No, so they had put two down shit and open that
Open
bitch
it back up. Yeah.
You a damn over a pressure.
One piece of pretzels, man. That's it. And that's all it takes. So like I said,
Pressure.
one piece of pretzels.
Shit, open
And
that
open
bitch
it back up. Yeah.
You a damn over a pressure.
One piece of pretzels, man. That's it. And that's all it takes. So like I said, for me, it's different. Man, I got growing up with food allergies, Slim. Like I don't. It's so much shit I ain't never had. Niggas like, nigga, you ain't never had a Reese's, nigga? No.
You ain't missing shit.
You ain't never had a Snickers? No,
They
nigga.
delicious little motherfucker, but you ain't missing.
No, they not.
Yeah,
You'll be singing it so hard. Say goodbye. Right. You're so hard now. You'll be singing it so hard. Say goodbye. Right. You're so hard to say goodbye, nigga. Hell nah. Fuck that.
Fuck them peanut butter cups.
Nah, nigga. Fuck peanut butter in general, nigga. I'm eating that one.
You can't even fuck with peanut butter brown women.
No, that's different. That's different. I don't even know why you would just do that like that.
It hit my mind.
You gonna fuck with white women? That's crazy.
No,
I don't
hell
do that.
no. That's nuts too.
You gotta be the chocolate.
That's nuts.
Oreo. That's all. That's the peanut butter chocolate.
Yeah, I can do that.
Jay Wynn, I think it's time for you to play us some pimping, man. That's
That's what he like.
Yeah, he was. Whole time we've been talking, that nigga been over that motherfucker like. Whole time we've been talking, that nigga been like, this nigga don't respect me. About to drop this Zoom on this nigga.
What's that? That's that Commodore.
Commodore Zoom. Oh, yeah.
You don't cash shit, urban pop. Do what we want to do. Go on doing a favor for somebody, because we really know this nigga.
Come on.
Hey, I told you, sis, I've been trying to get over here. First of all, this shit is in the trap. Y'all nigga, it took me, what, over an hour to get to this.
Ain't nobody tell you to be way the fuck out there where you at.
Where we at?
Way the fuck out there. We definitely way the fuck out there. You know what I mean? When we do that, we're here all the way.
Ain't no way they charge you to go with them. So they had to ask you for a favor. Cause that's fucking hard.
The top 10, man. We ain't in the top 10.
Nigga, that's the most popular motherfucking studio to shoot at in Atlanta. This motherfucker's booked up for years.
Yeah.
Marvel and all of them motherfuckers shoot over there.
Okay.
I talked to
Where you
it took me, what, over an hour to get to this.
Ain't nobody tell you to be way the fuck out there where you at.
Where?
No.
Where we at?
Way the fuck out there. We definitely way the fuck out there. You know what I mean? When we shoot that. Way, yeah, all the way.
Ain't no way they charge you to go way out there. They had to ask you for a favor, because that's fucking far.
What happened to Tyler Perry, man? We ain't shooting at Tyler Perry.
Nigga, that's the most popular motherfucking studio to shoot at in Atlanta. This motherfucker's booked up for years.
Yeah.
Marvel and all of them motherfuckers shoot over there.
Okay.
Tyler, I talked to Tyler, that nigga said, nigga, I can't even shoot my own shows over here.
We can't do Central Stage no more?
Center stage.
Center Stage?
Yeah, that wasn't big enough. And then, you know, they have venues, so they got shows and shit, like, you gotta block that shit out for a month. That shit. And then,
Okay.
Tyler, I talked to Tyler, that nigga said, nigga, I can't even shoot my own shows over here.
We can't do Central Stage no more?
Center stage.
Center Stage?
Yeah, that wasn't big enough. And then, you know, they have venues, so they got shows and shit, like, you gotta block that shit out for a month. That shit.
That was really. We was talking about that shit the other day. I said,
We had a whole fucking club in that
we had
fucking
a party after every episode. That shit was like a. That was the latest. We was talking about that shit the other day. This thing?
Yeah, that wasn't over here. We shoot over there.
Okay.
Tyler, I talked to Tyler, that nigga said,
This thing?
yeah, that wasn't big enough. And then, you know, they have venues, so they got shows and shit, like, you gotta block that shit out.
I'm trying to figure out why he's always hiding his eyes like he does, bro. Like, he hides his eyes, like, hard. Very hard. All the time.
We was talking about that shit the other day. I said,
We had a whole fucking club in that
we
fucking
had
green
a
room.
party after every episode. That shit was like a
I used
club.
to do
boy.
that shit too. I just liabilities. It's just like I was like, it
Shit
wasn't
started happening.
Yeah.
And then niggas started them stories.
Not that particular year.
I mean, I'm just saying in general. You know what I mean? Like,
all it takes is
all
one
the different
motherfucker to
shit.
do something.
Yeah,
they
well,
ain't supposed to
yeah.
do.
All the way.
But if you want to be technical, that was the latest. Oh my lord!
I don't know. Nah, I don't
Y'all
know.
niggas ain't been around.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't say. I can't say.
Young niggas.
After,
You
well, no.
did every last one of them.
Yeah, well, I say since they came
I
back.
don't know about the old shit.
Nah, but that don't even count.
Wasn't nobody there to watch them.
We was in high school.
Y'all niggas was
High
chill.
All right, we'll plug it in without further ado.
That was a nice.
Nah, but that don't even count.
Wasn't nobody
They came
I
back.
don't know about the old shit.
Yeah, well, I say since they.
Young niggas.
After, well, no.
You did every last one of them.
Yeah, well, I say since they came back.
I don't know about the old shit.
Nah, but that don't even count.
Wasn't nobody there to watch them.
We was in high school.
Y'all niggas was chill.
All right, we'll plug it in without further ado. We got a very special ghetto legend in here with us today.
Yeah.
He got a long list of credits. He has literally done everything that a nigga can do in life.
Right.
This man has an amazing life. He has at least 30 jobs.
Right.
Very entertaining.
Right.
It gave all us the opportunity to be better niggas.
Right.
So it's an honor and a privilege to have none other than
Then who?
Nick Cannon in the trap.
Candy.
Yeah.
Stand up for this nigga, man. All the way. All the way, man.
Man,
All
it's
the way.
about fucking time.
God damn, OG, you
Right.
I told y'all was coming.
And you know
we would leave work together to come here.
We just did today.
Yeah, I asked him, we was on set, you know what I mean? We was walking off at the last show. I said, Nick, man, when you come do the podcast? He was like, man, let's do it. Let's shut up. Let's do it. You know, when a nigga get the happiest voice, you know this nigga, when he get the happiest voice, I'm like, oh, he really coming. He's like, yeah, come on, man.
First of all, you don't have shit to worry about on the 85 South Show. Every time you go on the podcast, you say some crazy shit that gets the internet all riled
Y'all
up.
probably gonna say some crazy shit here too.
All right, well, fuck it. That's on you.
We gonna go viral.
It's on you.
That's what we do, man.
This suit loud as hell.
Yeah, you know I'm loud. That's why I don't give a fuck. I ain't never
Why
give
do
a
you wear
fuck.
them shades? I just want to. God damn, OG, please, man.
You don't like my shit?
I do, because I gotta go work. God
You
damn.
know I'm loud. That's why I don't give a fuck. I ain't never
Why do
give
you
a
wear
fuck.
them shades? I just want to. God.
Thank you. That's my elephant in the room, bro.
I do, because
Why you got them glasses on, man?
But why the hell you wear them shades?
You thought I do 'cause what?
Because I gotta go work tomorrow. But Why the hell you wear them shit? You wear a lot of shades, but them
These are
are your favorite.
my YSLs. I love these shit, but I'm gonna tell you because it's like when Clark Kent and Superman.
Right.
Like this really the low key look. This is I gotta be up at 5 in the morning. This is late at night. Turban, star shades, but I look different when I get paid millions of dollars on TV.
Facts.
So this is just the cover up shit. Where I
You
just
wear
be
them on
chilling.
TV too.
But when you don't see me with glasses on, that's when I'm getting paid the most. When you
Okay.
see
So
me
when you
with
got
this
glasses
shit-
on, that means you don't really
Yeah,
want
this
to
the
do
mascot. This the keep the bag.
You only
keep
can
what
see
you
my
got.
eyes when you giving me millions of
There
dollars.
it is.
nigga.
That in
The
America
rest
is.
of you niggas is under suspicion. Nigga, I don't know who this is I'm talking to.
I might be asleep under these
That's
motherfuckers.
crazy. But see, that's the thing. Like, we didn't, it's so crazy to have you here, man. Because, like I said, we came in this shit a decade ago. Like, and we was, like, me and Los talk all the time, like, just about that position that we was in and just in life at that time. Niggas was broke. I'm talking about just broke, bro.
I remember.
Sending $50, $60 home and shit. Like, so for you being a person that, like you said, gave us the opportunity to be better niggas, like, was that your intention for the whole time, or was it just like something that you just was doing because, like you said, you a nigga that know how to get millions of dollars on television?
Nah, that's why I built the platform to give niggas opportunity. Like even when it was Cat Williams, Kevin Hart, D-Ray, ACI, like I was just to be like, look, I was doing movies and music and shit, and I had the relationship at Viacom, so I just like, yo, let me create something to put the squad on, and it just started working. So it was, even by the time y'all came around, it was, that's the MO, you know what I mean? Like, we just gotta make sure, and we just keeping our eye out for cats who, really had.
He looked drugged up, bro. No cap. No cap. Like it's just his movements, mannerisms. Like, it looked like he's very, not sloppy, but like sluggish.
Just soft and really had the work ethic to, look what y'all built. Y'all built, you know what I mean? Like, that's the beauty of it all. When you say, yo, it's a lot out there to go get, and motherfuckers really pay attention and go get it, but that's what it's here for.
But the thing is, though, like, you had the show and it went away, and you didn't have a necessity to bring it back. You didn't need it. So that's what I'm saying as far as what made you want to bring, like, to go that route again.
Yeah, man, I was at the crib. I was married. I was chilling. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest. I had to start, because I started paying attention to the battle rap world, and I would see cats like Khan, Clips, Hitman, and I just became a fan of it. And I was like, yo, that's really what we used to do on Wild 'N Out, but they took it and really just culture-fied it all the way and took it to a whole new level with the level of talent and even how authentic and grimy it was. I mean, obviously, niggas been battle rapping since, the Cold Crush Brothers and Kumo D and all, Treacherous 3, but when we put it out there in the earlier seasons of Wild 'N Out, we made it fun, and it was me and Kanye, and like it was really on some like paying homage to like the backpack type shit, and then they took battle rap culture and like turned it into something.
He said when he don't got them shades on, that's when he really getting paid. That's a bit. That's a bit. Nah, I don't want to get. Copyright. Sure.
Excuse me? I have a quick question. My name's Jake. I'm a videographer. And I was wondering if I can film you a quick video.
On the way to go get my kids, man. 5 minutes and you're gonna make me a video.
I'll make you something cool, I promise.
Let's get it.
I can put you in. Hop in her, throw up the sex in her.
Had only one thing to do for the rest of your life.
If I could only do one thing for the rest of my life, it'd probably be like go to amusement parks with my kids. That's a job, right?
I can put you in.
Excuse me? I I have a quick question.
Yeah,
Nick Cannon admitted to having a sex addiction, and looking at everything, there's definitely something wrong. And in June of 2021, Cannon announced he had a son born named Zen with his girlfriend Alyssa Scott. And Zen was Cannon's 7th son, and Alyssa Scott was the 4th woman to have his child. But things very sadly didn't go well for Cannon. It was revealed in August that Zen had a brain tumor and was not going to live much longer. And the couple said goodbye to Zen on Thanksgiving after the doctors revealed he only had a few days left to live. Cannon revealed 2 months later, after Zen passed away, that he was expecting his 8th child. And originally many people congratulated Alyssa Scott because it was reported she was the mother of the 8th child. But it was later revealed that it wasn't Alyssa Scott, he was actually having a child with model Brie Taisi. Making it worse, Brie did reveal she was having a boy and was in her 2nd trimester of pregnancy, which confirms she is over 3 months pregnant, which means that Cannon was sleeping with her while his son was dying. And Cannon got into a lot of trouble for how he announced this, saying the next mother of his child. Cannon initially tried to defend himself by saying he just loves having children so much. But he did backtrack from this, apologizing to the mother of his children, saying he wasn't factoring in their feelings. Cannon responded to all this, saying he does think he has a problem and will be trying celibacy going forward. Nick Cannon...
I'm trying. He likes to hide his eyes. That has nothing to do with the glasses, bro. You can tell. He's hiding it right here.
All right. You guys gotta chill. Hi. How fly is he? Last night he was eating my grass. 'Cause he's the goat.
No.
After that, I was like, I should do this again with a whole new generation. And I was inspired by that. I was like, if I'm gonna do it again, I'm gonna flip it like this. And I was running the teen division at Nickelodeon at the time, so I was already over there. And even at one point, I was thinking like let me just do like a Wildin' Out for teenagers and for kids, like on some more educational type stuff. So then I kind of stopped developing that, and I was like, I'm gonna just bring it back. And
thank God.
Yeah.
Exactly. Boy, appreciate you for that, nigga.
Yeah.
God damn.
And then that's what we did. We brought that shit back. I mean, shit.
But see, I
and
like-
y'all two was on, the first iteration, and then,
Yeah, 2 t-shirts.
Yeah.
2 t-shirts, the 25-cent bag of chips.
Yeah.
But you know what though? Like now, being there and being, one of the, how many of us left? It's just me, you,
like 5.
E-Man,
and
Con,
right?
From that original season 5.
How many people was that? 4?
There's 4. There's only 4 of them. From that
Shit,
original.
last time we took a picture, it was more than 4 people. Motherfuckers, this is be disappearing.
Yeah, but it's like that process there, like I use that as an example all the time because that was like gladiator school.
Hell yeah.
In regards to the time that we came in, it's like it's different now because the platform has grown and it took on a life of its own. But when we came in, Corey and them niggas was like, "Fuck is this nigga?" Nigga? And you had to prove yourself in a way to where it wasn't no writers, it wasn't nobody to help you. It was just
niggas, the comedians was looking at y'all like, especially like Spanky.
Yo, I you remember that shit? Yeah, I mean for real, bro. Like it was crazy.
They really fuck with y'all niggas?
Nah, they was like, man, who are these niggas?
Yeah, I wouldn't say not in front of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but their opinions never mattered. If you really gonna gauge what you about to do off what a nigga like that say, that ain't never been my MO.
Right.
Them niggas ain't never impressed me.
This nigga here, and then this nigga came in and took their whole energy and started doing the same shit. He hate all the new niggas too.
Who is there to like? Right. You can't name a nigga in there that I was wrong about.
Nigga, you don't like nobody.
Nigga, they not likable people. You found a random nigga with a towel on his head.
That nigga was, he was,
no, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was
Before
terrible.
It was called TikTok. It was called Musically.
Hey, man, you should have left his ass on that app. I tell you that.
I talking about what? It was a kid. He was a young boy. I don't know what the fuck. So, I forgot what his name was. Who told you, man?
Oh, the Christian. That was the nigga.
Do you see how you don't even remember the nigga name? That's what I'm talking about. You should have left his ass on that app.
Nigga, Lowe's
Well, I'm glad he came from you on the goddamn
personality is tying a towel around your head.
That shit pisses him off, bro.
You impressed by shit like that?
I'm gonna tell you why. This nigga is an asshole, bro. Like
That
this
should not,
nigga.
no, fuck that. That should not be enough to be on Wildin' Out.
No, you gotta understand. This nigga, I learned the first workshop how much of an asshole this nigga was at his core. Like people see the nigga, that glass and shit, like whoever up under there, that's who that nigga really is. Like nigga, we in the workshop the first day. The first day we walking around and shit, or everybody walking around, this nigga got a shocker. You see how he laughed like a Batman villain? Like this nigga,
He said, how you laugh like a fucking Batman villain.
like, nigga, we in the workshop the first day. The first day we walking around and shit, or everybody walking around, this nigga got a shocker. You see how he laughed like a Batman villain? Like this shocking motherfucker? Bruh.
Come on, man.
I'm Nav Green, and this is the family business.
I'm Clayton English. You know what time it is.
I'm Moneybag Mafia, and we doing perks in the VIP.
Man, you gotta, bro.
No,
we gotta talk about the show first. You don't go straight to the meet and greet.
I told you all that shit at the end.
October 1st at Zany's.
October 1st, Zany's Family Business Tour. You know what it is. Tickets, 85southshow.com. You get the ticket for the meet and greet afterwards. And you know, it's not gonna be no regular meet and greet.
It's gonna be the freakiest shit you ever seen in your life.
Well, we popping perks.
No.
Ass, we popping everything.
Ladies, just come to the meet and greet, and it's really gonna be a greeting meet.
It ain't just for,
It's gonna be a greeting
my
meet.
player partners, y'all can come.
I see
Y'all,
what
my
you
player
did
partners,
now.
y'all come back there to the VIP to meet and greet.
Oh man, it's family
Hold on,
business,
it's
right?
family
We playing
business.
spades in there,
Yeah.
domino, drinking plenty of liquor.
The family business is more like an independent contractor.
I'm a sole proprietor.
We are not.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl Lex P. Open at 6. Soup there. And guess what, y'all? It's my birthday. Winery doors open at 7.
Saying yes. What you say, no? Yeah.
So
And I don't want them to get no.
They suck Kelly dick to get on that stage.
Missing on the milk carton.
He was your neck
right now, you know.
where you sit in a tips. The nigga was trying to play. He was trying to play a game where you sit in a death row electric chair.
Right.
Wrap a dog collar around your neck, nigga. And if you fuck up the rap, they shock your neck. I'm like, bro, what the fuck did I sign up for? I don't know if I want to make it this bad. This nigga.
That shit was funny as fuck.
See?
Why they go through with it?
Because of
It's a shock.
standards and practice. They didn't want niggas to get hurt and shit like
Shit, I'm glad you found me on the app. I remember my audition. He said, shit, just do something.
It was funny.
I was like, what you want me to do? He's like, I don't know, nigga, do something. I was like, shit.
If I wouldn't, everyone ain't gonna be gold. There's some fool's gold out
This
there.
nigga was already proven by the time he got on Wild.
But nobody gave me a shot like how he said. He said, I remember it was you, Nye, and Shelby at Atlanta Comedy Theater, nigga. And they was in the, Nye giving his producer look, Shelby just being Shelby.
Bro, I didn't even.
Oh yeah, but just do something.
I didn't even have a Wildin' Out audition.
Niggas outside talking shit about.
Outside.
Like, who is this nigga in the motherfucking old school talking shit about niggas? Bring that nigga inside. And that's what we got.
That's
why
great.
Still the same niggas to this day.
I met this nigga.
That's how you got your shot.
I have a Wildin' Out audition.
Niggas outside crying.
Nye giving his producer look, Shelby just It being Shelby.
Bro, I didn't even.
You know, now I get well, nobody gave me a shot like how he said. I remember it was you, now, and Shelby.
I don't know if I want to make it this bad. This thing.
That shit was funny as fuck.
See, why they go through with it?
Cause
It's a
the
shock.
standards and practice, they didn't want niggas to get hurt and shit like
Shit, I'm glad you found me on the app. I remember my audition. He said, shit, just do something. How you got this shot?
2 years ago.
Doing all this.
Man, all y'all niggas is terrible.
He told everybody in line they was
You
terrible.
ugly.
I met this nigga
That's how you got this shot.
2 years ago.
Doing all this.
Man, all y'all niggas is terrible.
He told everybody in line they was
You
terrible.
ugly. They don't like you. You too old. I was on them niggas' ass.
Listen, I met this nigga 2 years before Wild 'N Out even came back. He was doing a First Faces a comedy show in New York at Gotham Comedy Club, and Dolly was working with him at the
Him,
time.
Pete Davidson.
Me, Pete, and all us came.
You
and
already knew Pete.
Yeah, I've been new Pete. You know what I mean? But I came and do the show, and when I came in to do the show, the white man that owned the club was like, "Yeah, I don't know who you are, bro. So you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't say." I'm like, "Nigga, what the fuck type shit is this?"
Right.
Bro,
So
one day Pete sent me a message, said, "Man, I would call you, but I don't have a phone."
Recently.
That was the last time I talked to him.
He said I would call you, but I don't have a phone.
He damn sure said it.
Why the
That's
fuck you
true.
said it?
I don't know, but you know, I didn't even know if I should respond.
Or if he was gonna get it. Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know what he sent it on.
Right.
But so I nervous as a motherfucker, right? So I'm like, man, everything that I thought I was ready to say, this man just told me I can't say.
Right.
So I go outside. My creative process always, you know, I duck off, talk to myself. So I'm outside walking around in a circle talking to myself. This nigga pull up, him and Dorian, pull up, see me outside talking to myself, just look like, man, New York. Walk right in. I go on stage, do my set, I come off, he stopped me and say, "Hey man, you just was outside making all that shit you just talked about up just now, wasn't you?" Because I just was talking about what just happened.
Right.
Like, I got on stage and talked about the white man telling me I couldn't do my jokes. And
You let a white man tell you couldn't
I
do your
didn't know
joke?
no better. I didn't know no better.
Niggas disappoint me. I don't want to hear the rest
I've
of
been
that
doing
fucking
comedy
story.
for 2 years
I don't
at
give
that
a
time.
fuck.
And I'm going up to New York for the first time, not doing this. This nigga here, boy.
Boy, that's
This
crazy.
nigga here is
Man, what type of shit is that?
Gargamel off the
That's
Smurfs,
the
my
first
nigga.
shit you should have said.
That's what I said when I got on stage.
You should have said everything he told you not to say. That would have, you would
beauty
have
of it
ripped
is
that
this nigga
motherfucker.
is so talented, and that's what I recognize. The nigga,
Yeah, he stopped
nigga freestyle and rock that motherfucker.
Man, he let a white man tell him not to.
He ain't gonna let that go.
I mean, it's at least
I'm from Mississippi. That hurt.
Might have been Puerto Rican.
That shit
Yeah,
hurt.
whatever. No, he was a white man.
Not to say.
See, like I said, I'm still learning. I'm
Man,
learning the
how the
comedy
fuck you
game.
gonna be a comedian and you wasn't prepared for this shit all week, and then the motherfucker say, "Hey,
Nigga's brilliant.
don't
Nigga,
say that." And
I
then you
like I
that
said, this nigga acting like a nigga, like a white man told me not to say nothing last weekend. Nigga, I was in 2010. I was doing open mics in Greensboro, North Carolina. Nigga. You know what I mean? What is wrong with you?
And he
Yeah,
just wanted an opportunity.
yeah, and I came up and did shit, nigga. I get off stage, Nick was like, "Man, was you just making all that up?" I was like, "Yeah, man." He said, "Man, keep doing that. I'm around some of the best in the game. They can't do what you just did." And then we went to, I don't know if you remember this, we went to like, "Man, was you just making all that up?" I was like, "Yeah, man." He said, "Man, keep doing that. I'm around some of the best in the game. They can't do what you just did." And then we went to, I don't know if you remember this, we went to Six Flags the next day.
Yeah,
we went
Dolly was crying and
yeah,
shit.
we went to Six Flags the
She
next
was
day.
scared of roller coasters.
Yeah, she was scared of roller coasters. Nigga made her get on a roller coaster. This is an asshole, bro. I've seen this nigga at his core. So,
You a terrible person like
that. Six Flags the
She
next
was
day.
scared of roller coasters.
Yeah, she was scared of roller coasters. Nigga made her get on a. Yeah, we went to Six Flags. We went to Six Flags the next day.
Yeah,
we went
Dolly was crying and
Yeah,
shit.
we went to Six Flags the
She
next
was
day.
scared of roller coasters.
Yeah, she was scared of roller coasters. Nigga made her get on a roller coaster. This is an asshole, bro. I've seen this nigga at his core. So,
You a terrible person like that?
I'm watching this nigga.
You made me eat a fish.
What you mean, just like me?
Yeah.
I ain't no.
You terrible, nigga. Nigga just called you Gargamel.
I can't even. I don't want to hear that shit. He got a white man talking about this shit.
Yeah,
I'm evil.
yeah.
That's
Thank
the
you,
case.
nigga.
Exactly. But, you know, I'm watching.
I'm evil.
Yeah.
That's the case.
Yeah, exactly. But, You know, I'm watching you at that time. Mind you, I'm an all the way nobody. I'm just a nigga that's with a nigga that's with a nigga at that time.
With too many niggas.
No, it was, I was the last nigga. I'm with the assistant of the assistant, nigga. I'm like, ooh.
Ain't no seat.
Let me stay back here so I don't overstay my welcome. I don't want to, do too much. So I'm watching him just as observant, and I'm seeing him go, he VIP and everybody, they yelling on the speaker, don't hang over the rails, and people going crazy trying to take pictures and shit. And I'm looking like, man, this is what success looks like in this game. Right. Can I deal with this shit? And at that point I was like, yeah, nigga, I can deal with this shit. And at that point I was like, nigga, this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
That is just the craziest shit I ever seen with this nigga. A white lady handed him a baby and walked off.
What?
That was before the kid.
I'm telling you, this. We was out somewhere and the lady just handed this nigga a baby, and he was like, "Who the fuck baby is this?"
A white baby?
A white baby.
I know that pissed
and it
you
wasn't
off.
mine.
No, that pissed you off. You had that white lady. That
No,
white
I was
lady.
like, man, I didn't even know shit like this happened in America. I ain't never seen that shit before.
Where was y'all
Trust
at?
a black man with your baby.
Where was y'all at?
Man, it must have been on them tour shows or something.
Man, we was on tour. Yeah, she wasn't just coming to give me a baby. Nigga.
I'll let it through,
That first.
But people ask me all the time, what's the joke that went too far? Like in the whole history of Wild 'N Out.
The one that went, I don't think there is one that went too far. Niggas done been talked about me dying. Niggas done talked about my baby mama. It was like, I don't really give a shit.
That's one of the things.
I got a thick skin. You can't say nothing to really offend me.
That's what I always give you credit for. One of the main things I give you credit for in our journey, being, people that you gave an opportunity to. A lot of niggas that's in your position to give you the opportunity to stand back and see what you do.
Yeah.
And just let you go out and just, so a nigga not attached to it. Like, oh, he's some shit. Well, I mean, hey,
Right.
I mean, catch you when I catch you. But you stood beside us the whole time and allowed us to use a nigga that was already a superstar.
Yeah.
And let us come up in that regard.
You talk about me.
That's true generational wealth. I just want to see niggas win.
I mean, yeah.
That's what it is. I mean, if you really
Be on
say you about
television for 10 years.
Hey, and y'all done took it beyond television.
You feel me?
Yeah.
We created
Got
this energy from being
and-
over there.
Hell yeah, movies and fucking record labels, all that shit. Y'all killing it. 85 South ain't a record label yet?
Yeah.
I was about to say,
we bullshit.
Yeah, we about
Hell,
to
we
sign
ain't going
3
to
terrible
top
rappers
producer.
and all that shit. 3 terrible rappers. Fuck it. Some niggas we believe in.
That's all that matters.
I'm not getting no terrible rapper.
Fuck it, everybody else do it.
We ain't getting no terrible rapper. Who's going to invest the money? You invest your part of the money. I ain't doing it.
Fuck it.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to cut that shit off and tell everybody to go home.
It's because you gifted, though.
No.
Like, you want somebody to be able to do
See,
shit
we all
at your
the same
level
kind of
and
terror.
No.
See, we the same kind of
See
terror.
how he start off? That's his goal. We gonna find some terrible niggas. No, hell no. We can find some niggas that get at least got talent that want to do this shit. He like, no, let's find some motherfuckers who don't even care about this shit.
Right.
What?
And then he just gonna talk all that shit to me and this nigga and just do exactly what he said this nigga been doing for 10 years.
You terrible niggas. Terrible niggas. He did us the Jedi mind trick shit.
You know what I'm saying?
See, you really saying that's what I've been doing is finding terrible niggas.
What? You saying some niggas that can't even rap better than me and Chico? Nigga, name them.
Y'all niggas do more than rap, though.
Oh, man, I don't want to hear that
Some
shit.
people who just dedicate their life to that shit. That's what it is. Y'all dedicated y'all life to being bigger than rap.
We didn't dedicate our life to shit. This is part of what we do.
But this is your life.
Nah, this is just like
What have you
199.
dedicated your life to, bro?
Pimping. Don't act like you didn't know this shit. The Mac and the pimping is what got me in the game.
Talk to
It was the gift of gab.
You the instigator and the motivator.
If I couldn't convince these motherfuckers that I'm better than what they thought I was, none of this shit exists.
The rejuvenator.
I pimped this whole situation.
If they second guess you, then use it.
Pimping.
This shit
He
was
said
about
pimping.
fucking interstate. Nigga, come on, you act like you don't see the pimping.
Nigga, I've been seen it.
They done fucked up and let me get a whole building with the square footage with security. Ain't no
That's how you
telling
know
what
a
might
nigga
happen.
having they start pulling on their shit.
This is it. Look at the couch.
Yeah.
They could have got a new one. No, clean that one, because we bringing nothing but ghetto royalty through here.
speaking facts right now, though, bro. I'm not gonna count. We freaking count loyalty.
Feel like they auntie you out. Get over. Ain't no telling what happened. They start pulling
Like,
this is
like he really did, right? It's just like.
They could have got a new one. No, clean that one, because we bringing nothing but ghetto royalty through here. We want niggas to feel like they auntie you out. Come on, man.
You pimping the game.
Look at this floor.
You undedicated
We
your
ain't
life
even
to
done yet. They was about to put a Walmart over here, but we told them no.
This supposed to be in Walmart.
Come on, man.
Hey, I don't do that. I only had them people coming back over here and be like, wait a minute. Hold up. We was supposed to put a Walmart right there? This
Y'all
nigga
scared of
talking crazy.
Walmart. I didn't even know it.
You goddamn, look, I don't look, no
We
disrespect.
ain't scared of Walmart.
I
It's
won't
just
let a
that
white
we
man
ain't
tell me.
partnered up with Target and the rest of the motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying?
That's all this. We'll rap about that later.
Yeah, we'll rap about
Hey, man, welcome back to the 85 South Show. Today we are wilding out with none other than Nick Cannon, the most controversial nigga in the game. People only look at the good shit that he do and they ignore all the controversial shit that he be doing.
You gotta be likable, Lo.
Every time you look up, he in some shit.
As long as they like you, they'll forgive you.
Nick, you be wilding though.
That's it, wilding out.
You be flirting with TMZ ladies and shit. You can't just be out here saying this kind of shit, Nick.
You do it.
No, but nigga, you Nick though. You be having
be likable, Lo.
every shit that he do and they ignore all the controversial shit that he be doing.
You gotta be likable, Lo.
Every time you look up, he in some shit.
As long as they like you, they'll forgive you.
Nick, you be wilding though.
That's it, wilding out.
You be flirting with TMZ ladies and shit. You can't just be out here saying this kind of shit, Nick.
You do it.
No, but nigga, you Nick though. You be doing the most. They give a fuck about you. I'm in a comfortable position in my career where I can say shit and don't nobody give a fuck. You say the wrong shit, it's on the news in the morning. They canceling deals. Can't nobody drink Sprite no more and shit.
Man, look,
Don't never gauge your life off the shit I do. You are way more successful than me. I should never be the gauge in your decision making.
But you always told me, you said, yo, just hire you to pay you to just keep a real nigga around.
And I guess you found some other niggas. I was not suggesting nobody else.
Maybe he could be on shrooms, acid or something, bro. He has to be on something, bro. He can't even speak, really.
I guess
just hire you to pay you to just keep a real nigga around.
And I guess you found some other niggas. I was not suggesting nobody else. I don't know why you listen wrong. That ain't
You elevated beyond that position. Now you gotta hire real niggas to be around you to keep you solid and thorough.
I am not there yet, Nick. I am the real nigga in my life. I take all the heat for my own decisions. But your ass, you out here just fucking going crazy in real life, nigga.
I mean, I'm enjoying it though.
You probably how many TV shows there now?
Shit, I stopped counting.
You stopped counting.
So what's the most exciting TV show? I know it's out.
I mean, I love Wild 'N Out. That's my baby. But
you just saying that because we on there. I seen how happy you be on that Masked Singer shit. You smiled the
check
whole
is a lot
fucking
bigger.
You
like
be
that.
smiling the whole fucking
smile a
time,
lot,
nigga.
take these goddamn glasses off.
See, that's the shit.
I remember niggas.
You really care about the accent.
I remember
Bigger.
You
Like
be
that.
how happy you be on that Masked Singer shit. You smiled the
Check
whole
is a lot bigger.
You
Like
be
that.
smiling the whole fucking
Smile a
time,
lot,
nigga.
take these goddamn glasses off.
See, that's the shit. The whole on that Masked Singer shit. You.
What Masked Singer shit? Oh, Masked Singer. This is what he meant by saying this is when he get paid the most type shit.
Talk show.
Superstar singer entertainer LaToya Jackson. Entertainer. Olympic
One part creativity and one part grind. What makes a perfect part creative?
I dedicated my whole performance to you and you gonna kick me off? Guys, I love you! Daddy! I love you. Niecy, first and foremost, let me say, I dedicated my performance because you truly are a queen and you stepping in for me when, you know, during my sickness, during a hard time for me, and being able to watch you do your thing amazing. And shine here, I truly do thank you so much. Kick me all the way, Niecy.
Smile the
Checking
whole
the line,
fucking
like
You be
that.
smiling the whole fucking time,
I
nigga.
take these goddamn glasses off.
See?
I remember nigga.
You really care about the accent.
I remember he was doing America's Got Talent, nigga. That nigga dressing room looked like the stage we shoot on. I was like, God damn, nigga. Yeah, good to see you.
Most exciting about
Lift his arms up for a motherfucker to come fit him for a suit while he's standing right there. I said, yo, they put his clothes, man, the nigga went dressing room looked like the stage we shoot on. I was like, on America's Got Talent, nigga. That nigga dressing room looked like the stage we shoot on. I was like, God damn, nigga. Yeah, good to see you.
What's the most exciting like
Lift his arms up for a motherfucker to come fit him for a suit while he's standing right there. I said, yo, they put his clothes, man, the nigga went like this. He was like, what's up, shit? And a motherfucker came and dressed this nigga. I said, oh, shit.
That's money.
Bro, this shit different all the way.
That's money.
So what you say is the most exciting show for you, then?
Ever? I mean, I gotta say it's Wildin' Out. That's just real shit.
That's the most freedom.
I mean, one, because I run it.
Right.
And I can pretty much do whatever I want to do, and I created it.
Right.
Like from working on the logo to making all the beats to creating the games to picking the cast, like, and then for it to be, nigga, we got restaurants now, we got board games,
It's a franchise.
we got motherfucking tours, and travel all over the world. Like, I haven't done that in any other capacity. You know what I mean? Like when you take something that started in here and then it literally becomes an iconic legacy for decades.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a
I
motherfucking
use Wildin' Out as a blueprint for every show and everything that I go on. Because I always say, well, I know Wildin' Out from when it first came on, it was rough. I caught the end part of the Gladiator School, nigga.
Yeah.
When I found out y'all niggas was friends, I was like, damn, Carlos done left me by myself. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga so goofy. But that's the thing, man. It's crazy you say that, Fly, because
I'm like, this nigga got a friend,
it's a level of talent, man, that you gotta have to do that shit to the level that it gotta be done at. And when you came, it was different. Like, when we first met, that's the first thing you said. When we came, me and this nigga downstairs in the lobby, reminiscing, like, nigga, we back again, and they gave us another one. This nigga come downstairs and say, yeah, what's up, nigga? So you done met your real friend and left me, huh? I'm like, oh, you a wild nigga in real life. What's up with you, Slim? But that's the type of shit that you can feel where a nigga gonna be able to blend into that environment because that shit, like this nigga come do the show and then this nigga was, at that time, he was leaving and going to shoot America's Got Talent right after.
Yeah.
And so it was us that was creating the environment that you come into. And we had to fight to be able to establish, like they was trying to give me 3 shows my first season. They was like, yeah, you're here for 3.
But they been lying on me since I first walked in the building.
Oh, I remember that situation that happened with you. Yeah.
What happened with you?
As soon as we got to the set, bro, the people who put the lights in the ceiling, they was smoking a joint. And they thought it was me.
They blamed Carlo.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, we just walked in the building. These motherfuckers been smoking all day.
That's crazy.
Damn. Ben had it out for you.
They been handing out for me.
Yeah, they
But why
scared
not?
of you.
Literally,
I don't
was
know
the
why.
biggest shit I've ever been on, and I used it as a baby. Like, can't nobody even say them bad about Wild and Out or do no sour shit about Wild and Out. Because we use it as a platform and we use it as a solid foundation to see how we know how a successful TV show works.
Facts.
Not only do we know how a successful TV show works, the energy that we have cultivated over the years.
Yeah.
And like I said, when we
What I
first
love
got there,
about
it was
like it get to show motherfuckers how much shit you can actually do.
Right.
As a talent.
Yeah.
Cause you have to do a lot of shit that don't have shit to do with shit you might do,
But it
especially
actually-
if you're
but it
in the music
became
or you fuck with the comedy or you
Yeah.
fucking, you know, you're a comedian and you have to fuck with the music.
But it actually became a workspace where people was looking forward to go to.
Hell
It was like,
yeah.
all right, why not called you? They called you too. All right, man, I mean, we got 2 weeks to go to LA. Man, finna go shoot this shit, have fun with the bros, go up here, talk some shit.
That's what it's
And we
built
gone.
for. It's just
You know what I'm
fun.
saying?
Like, it ain't even
That
like,
shit was
it
different
ain't
at the
supposed to
time,
feel
though.
like
Remember them times where we was waiting on them? I remember, I ain't gonna say the name on here because I don't know if they what it was the old regime. They might be working for somebody else now. But we was waiting on them pickup notices.
Oh,
you would
yeah.
be waiting, nigga. Oh yeah, you ain't never had to wait on no pickup notice,
Nigga, yes I did. Why not?
nigga. You had to. They was worried about whether or not they was gonna replace you every season.
Well, nigga, we had to. Is the show coming back? Is it? Did the
yeah.
entire show get picked up?
Oh, of course, but
That's
see,
still the
our
same
pickup notice was after they had already knew the show was coming back. Like you had already been like, yeah, we coming back on another one. And 3 weeks done passed. You like, well, maybe, maybe not.
Waiting for the call.
You're waiting for the call. Like that shit was different, but maybe not.
As a platform, and we use it as a solid foundation to see how we know how a successful TV show works.
Fact.
Not only do we know how a successful TV show works, the energy that we have cultivated over the years.
Yeah.
And like I said, when we
What I
first
love
got there,
about
it
it
was
is like it get to show motherfuckers how much shit you can actually do.
Right.
As a talent. Cause you have to do a lot of shit that don't have shit to do with what you might do, especially if you're in the music or you fuck with the comedy or you fucking, you know, you're a comedian and you have to fuck with the music.
But it actually became a workspace where people was looking forward to go to.
Hell
It was
yeah.
like, all right, why not called you? They called you too. All right, man, I mean, we got 2 weeks to go to LA. Man, finna go shoot this shit, have fun with the bros, go up here, talk some shit.
That's what it's
and we
built
gone.
for. It's just
you know
fun.
what I'm saying?
Like, it ain't even
That
like,
shit was
it
different
ain't
at the
supposed to
time,
feel
though.
like
Remember them times where we was waiting on them. I remember. I ain't gonna say the name on here because I don't know if they what it was the old regime. They might be working for somebody else now. But we was waiting on them pickup notices.
Oh,
you would
yeah.
be waiting, nigga. Oh yeah, you ain't never had to wait on no pickup notice,
Nigga, yes I did. Why not?
nigga. You had to. They was worried about whether or not they was gonna replace you every season.
Well, nigga, we had to. Is the show coming back? Is it?
Oh,
Did the
yeah.
entire show get picked up?
Oh, of course, but
That's
see,
still the
our
same way.
pickup notice was after they had already knew the show was coming back. Like you
Yeah.
had already been like, yeah, we coming back on another one. And 3 weeks done passed. You like, well, maybe, maybe not.
Waiting for the call.
You're waiting for the call. Like that shit was different, but in the sense of that's what made us love it so much in my opinion, because we really had to work.
Hell yeah.
Be there. Like there was no, you know what I mean, there was no leeway. There was no olive branch in regards to, you know, what you do when you get on that stage, like when them lights turn on. Now mind you, and I want to ask you this, like, how is it different for you? Because in my opinion, you've surrounded yourself with talent that you'll always be able to say, man, I found that person. But do you ever had a pressure coming up and performing the way that we feel when we get them emails when we on the shows? Does it
Hell yeah,
affect you the
because I
same
want to
way?
keep the brand going. You know what I mean? Now there's an expectation, and even when it comes to like, I don't even like saying like, yo, I found that person, or I put that person on. Really, it's the platform that I created that allowed y'all to take it. I think Cat Williams even said that shit the best. He was like, wilding out is like a diving board. He was like, those niggas that's gonna come and jump on that motherfucker and do flips and do some Olympic shit and soar. And there's gonna be some motherfucker that come bounce on that motherfucker and fall the fuck off. So it's like, long as I keep it stable enough for niggas to continue to launch, then
that's what we appreciate.
It's the community pool. The niggas come jump off and soar with that shit.
Well, I ain't gonna cap. I be telling people all the time I put you on because I know you would never say that. Like,
You're
bro,
my big homie.
when I came in the game and we did that first season, nigga, he was through with it.
When you start doing comedy?
Man, 19.
Cause you an old young nigga.
No. I started doing comedy in 05.
You a young nigga. I'm an old. But you carry yourself like an old nigga, but
I was raised around, I'm from Mississippi, so I'm automatically 60.
So you came out the womb at 37.
Yeah, it
You
was.
was an old nigga when you
So
came
old,
out,
you
nigga.
old like me.
Yeah, I'm old, yeah. Everybody was old. I grew up around my great-grandma and my real granddaddy.
He talking about my real
granddaddy.
Y'all got that old nigga card.
I got to see,
my real
I got to
granddaddy.
see my family. Where my granddaddy could have been even greater, but he never had no draws that big. All his draws was too big.
Oh, wait.
He never.
You wanted him to have the type.
No, I'm just saying, like some days you'll go to my granddaddy's house and he'll answer the door in his drawers.
That's what granddaddies do.
And it was like, granddaddy, if your drawers was the right size, ain't no telling what you could achieve. You just never had a real fair chance.
Granddaddies had baggy drawers. I think they only made boxes in one size back in the day.
These ain't even boxes. These are just drawers.
I said, well, this boy, he
So it was like saggy ass, da-da-da-da.
Yes, just regular draw.
He could have been great.
These drawers were at least
Nigga
3 sizes too big. I don't know.
I'm from the city.
What I'm
I don't
saying.
know my granddaddy. I ain't never met that nigga.
I'm telling you, man.
I was not raised around, and my daddy was.
Nigga had a tough life, man.
That nigga, hey, listen.
People think that nigga think he all jokes. That nigga done been through some shit.
Oh,
He
yeah.
got some real gangsters or like shit.
Yeah,
You know
I mean,
that man
but
right there.
that's the beauty of being.
You gonna blow his cover.
Oh, sorry.
Nah.
Nigga, a real one.
Nah, you know, that's the beauty of being in this position. Like, to get to this is to escape all of that shit. Like, I just did a show in D.C. at the MGM, and I went back through my old neighborhoods just to show, like, it's different now.
Yeah.
Gentrified now.
Whole Foods over there?
Oh, it's coming. You know what I mean? It's a lot of white people waiting on it. But for me, it's like I've escaped that environment. But I'm of the environment. But when you really of it, you don't gotta walk around like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to walk around like you the toughest nigga or you with none of it.
Proudly,
Yeah, nah, nigga, I didn't beat the game, Slim. Like, when I had to wake up every day and be outside without a choice,
nigga,
like that's not something that, you know, I'm proud that I was able to get out of it, but I'm also not like, yeah, nigga, guess what I did before. Man, fuck all that. But the thing is, for me, getting to a position where we at now, is like, I look back on coming into that slot or that diving board, like you said, with nothing.
Right.
And like, really, me and this nigga, man, like, we came in together, and he said some shit to me at our audition, our first workshop, when we was doing that last audition, that group audition that we did. That nigga came up and said something to me that rings true to this day. Some of the realest shit ever. Like, this nigga walked up to me, because we knew each other prior. He was like, man, I don't know what these niggas get ready to do. We get ready to get on TV.
And I've been telling you that them niggas been garbage since even before y'all hit me. That's what I've been.
True to this day. That nigga came up first, and like, we came in together, and he said some shit to me at our audition, our first workshop, when we was doing that last audition, that group audition that we did. That nigga came up and said something to me that rings true to this day. Some of the realest shit ever. Like, this nigga walked up to me, because we knew each other prior. He was like, man, I don't know what these niggas get ready to do. We get ready to get on TV.
And I've been telling you that them niggas been garbage since even before y'all hit me. That's what I've been saying. I didn't never change.
Everyone.
All of
You been the same nigga since
Kobe Bryant of the game. Kobe Bryant. Fuck him. Put him on the court.
This nigga don't
If
like
they
new niggas,
make
and he
it to
don't
the
like none of the older niggas either. He's the grab, but that's why the nigga.
What's the difference between new garbage and old garbage?
The smell.
Still garbage.
The smell. The
Still
old garbage
garbage.
stink worse.
Man, it's the old garbage and new
Might
garbage.
trick you.
Do you fuck with other than these two niggas right here?
What do you mean other than these two? You don't need but two motherfuckers. I already proved that. People who have a lot of friends don't have none.
You came up in this stand-up game with a lot of niggas. You don't fuck with none of them?
It's not that I don't fuck with them, but do you understand that these niggas look at what I do with my hard work and feel like I don't fuck with them?
So you don't.
No, it's not even feel like I don't
fuck with them. Nigga talking shit, man.
No, it's not even that. It's they had the same opportunity to be these motherfuckers.
But cause you know y'all watch the other platforms and niggas be coming up with all of these conspiracy theories on the comedy hypes and all of that, like, and it's like, or whoever else got a podcast and you know trying to emulate what y'all done built. It's like there's a lot of people that feel like y'all the throne.
Because they authentically don't fuck with each other. They not. You can't just get on.
You only fuck with two
But that's
niggas.
what I'm saying. You can't just get on camera and pretend to be friends. People gonna see through that shit.
Right.
That's why they fuck with us. We don't always agree. They be with the shit sometimes and I don't be with the shit sometimes.
Nah.
Sometimes the shit I be with, they be like, "Lo, this your shit."
That's real.
That's
real
that's
family,
the
homie
fabric.
shit.
But that comes from the environment that we come up out of, which, you know, being in Wild and Out. Like, when we came in, nigga, what helped
you
me,
had to find a family. You gonna be by your motherfucker.
to this day, I still do shit the same way I did when I came in 2013. Nigga, I'm ducked off over here. Because there's too much shit going on in the environment for me to be comfortable. There's too many unnecessary conversations. Niggas is eating lunch with the Wild and Out girls, acting like they don't know them your hoes. It's like, bruh, I never. Niggas is eating lunch with the Wild and Out girls, acting like unnecessary conversation shit going.
Why do I feel like this is a jab at DC, bruh? Why do I feel like this is a jab at DC, bruh? Because DC show did wipe up not wipe up, but you say he wipe up, but put a baby into him. Well, no,
The
bro.
way I did when I came in 2013, nigga, I'm ducked off over here. Because there's too much shit going on in the environment for me to be comfortable. There's too many unnecessary conversations. Niggas is eating lunch with the Wild and Out girls, acting like they don't know them your hoes. It's like, like, bruh, I never
That made you choke, huh? That made you choke. You thought we wasn't gonna bring it up, Nick?
Like,
Crazy as hell.
I don't
See?
never got it. Like, I've never understood. Like, bruh,
And then DC got his head down. No, that's funny, bruh. That's a jab at DC. Nigga just gonna hit him in the fucking chest with that one, bro. DC probably was going to lunch out with that bit, bro. No. Not yo hoes.
With the Wild and Out girls acting like they don't know them your hoes. It's like, bruh, I never
That made you choke, huh? That made you choke. You thought we wasn't gonna bring it up, Nick? Like, crazy as hell.
I never got it. Like, I've never understood it, bro. Like, I've never understood that type of, you know what I mean? Like, I always had to find a mix to be comfortable because I don't do well in an environment where I see shit going on. I'm different than him in the sense that I ain't gotta say nothing.
Right.
I just see it and be like, that's crazy, and go about my way. He gonna say something. This nigga will go off in a prayer. Like, this nigga somehow. I see shit going on. I'm different than him in the sense that I ain't gotta say nothing.
Right.
I just see it and be like, that's crazy, and go about my way. He gonna say something. This nigga will go off in a prayer. Like, this nigga somehow. And he be ready to do the prayer, and they be like, yeah, man, y'all doing great. Stop lying, nigga. It was like, Los.
Hey man, it's Clayton English, man. We in the middle of summer. You know what? I mean, you probably want to go to Miami. You might want to go to Mexico, somewhere real tropical. How you gonna talk to these ladies if you can't? I'm learning Spanish, man. It works. A little leapfrog game. $100 for a private tutor or using one of these little language apps. There's nothing more than a little leapfrog game. Get on Babbel and get to speaking, man. Quick 10-minute lessons. They designed by experts. They gonna get you saying all the shit, so you're not just saying, ooh, mami culo. You're not just saying dumb shit, right? You ask too. Wait. Be able to, you know what I mean? That's Spanish too. That's Spanish too, but I spoke it so you couldn't hear. Wait till I get my shit together. You gonna see me with some
High as fuck, man.
Venezuelans, Costa Ricans, Ecuadorians. Who else speaks Spanish? Spanish. It's /ABE strict month long on earth. Then information.
Old and grumpy.
Niggas in change. They ain't gonna be next season. Why you get these internet niggas in change?
Why do you?
That nigga be old and grumpy, boy. I swear, boy.
Man, he grumpy now. This nigga was young and grumpy, man.
It's like, bro, it's like they bashing DC generation, bro, but they like trying to like make it seem like he's not a part of like the internet niggas. DC came from the internet niggas, bro.
Why? Because I want to give people opportunities, Lo. I want them to get on the diving board and soar.
Nick, what is the criteria these days?
We have this conversation
what is the
every
year?
Fucking season.
Because you are lowering the standards so far. You used to have to be good at something.
This nigga came after y'all.
Don't use him. Stop that shit. That nigga is amazing. He been in movies. He can read.
Justina came after y'all.
I can read. What the fuck?
He can read. They got niggas now that can't even read. Don't they, Chico? Don't they got some niggas that can't read?
New kids, they can read. It's some raw motherfuckers.
Man, I just heard them niggas read the other week.
They can't read.
I heard the nigga read.
What he do? What he say?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Paramount.
Yeah, nah, he not lying.
I ain't bullshitting.
Not lying. Yeah, he fucked Paramount up. I'm talking about. He had to walk through Paramount.
Everybody can't read. Yeah, so it's all right shit now. You can't leave your brother
I'm just so they can know, so they can stop asking me. What's the criteria these days?
To be fearless.
Fearless.
Like you.
Not like
Fearless.
me. Not like me. Not like me.
You gotta be, if you gonna succeed on Wild 'N Out, you gotta be fearless. If you scared at any moment, you gonna fail. You gonna sink. You gonna stumble off that motherfucking diving board.
People think that shit is easy.
You gotta be
make
fearless.
that shit look easy.
And then because they come in with the fearless, with their chest out, fearless. As soon as it's crickets and they don't get no laughs, they get scared.
And that's it.
And they start second guessing they shit.
Because they think this crowd is just gonna come in here and laugh at anything. These ain't fucking people who just train to laugh.
Yeah.
These are niggas who really watching this shit like they were watching at the house.
Nah, put that in
I
there.
ain't got no laugh track. Them niggas
Nah.
laughing for
And then
real,
them New
they
York seasons.
He'd be a nigga that be like, huh?
Yo, niggas.
Trash,
yo,
son.
yo, shut the fuck up, son.
Trash, B.
Hey, yo, Nick, I'm better than that nigga, B. Word.
No cap.
You put me on.
Huh?
Yo,
laugh track. Them niggas
nah.
laughing for
And then
real,
them New
they
York seasons.
He'd be a nigga that be like, huh?
Yo, niggas.
Trash,
yo,
son.
yo, shut the fuck up, son.
Trash, B.
Hey, yo, Nick, I'm better than that nigga, B. Word.
No cap.
You put me on.
For real, Slim. But that shit was fun, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Brooklyn was
Back
fun.
in the day,
Brooklyn was
them
out
joints
when we
was-
had the 3-level motherfucker on the
yeah,
side.
that was that stuff.
Nigga, that motherfucking green room might have been my favorite shit.
That's what I was gonna say.
With
That
with the
with the
hoop court
Sprite,
in it?
the Sprite court in it. Yeah, that was the one.
Fresh.
What my DJ booth in the middle of that motherfucker?
Don't bring your DJ
That shit was
booth in.
live.
Don't bring
That
your
shit
DJ
That
booth.
shit was
that was the
live,
coldest
man.
one. We went
That
to
was
the
live. That
Oh, yeah,
A1,
the
the
energy
A1
was
wasn't
there.
fucking with that New York one, man.
Up to the Wild 'N Out after party.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Line up. Niggas trying to get a cover charge to get into the motherfucking after charge
we were
green
doing
room.
that. I forgot that's why there was so many people in there.
Yeah,
There was
nigga,
actually people who had wristbands. So we had people in the crowd coming back there fucking with us.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I was like, whatever we doing, but this shit fun.
Hey, I gotta ask you this, Nick. Like, what's the reason? Like, cause you do a lot of shit, and I be like, man, that nigga don't have to do that shit, but he really doing it.
Right.
For example, now I'm talking about the good part now, like as far as the shit that you do. Like we like they didn't, we done had a transition this particular season. We shooting, and we staying at a hotel, nigga.
Damn near a motel.
Yeah, but you staying there, and it's like, bruh, why you do that shit? Like when we was on tour and we had to take showers at the Salvation Army, and you was like, yeah, nigga, we going to this. I'm like, bruh, this nigga in the CIA, like, why is you taking showers with us at the Salvation Army?
I try to keep it thorough, man. If y'all gotta do it, I wanna do it. Why I'm gonna leave y'all? Like, nigga, I can be on my jet doing all that. Why though? I wanna fuck with y'all.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But is it just to be able to see what it looks like to struggle? Like, so you don't forget what it looks like.
What is it?
Let me stay.
See what the poor people are doing.
Let me make sure I never lose that part of me. Cause we was on, that tour bus, see, like
then the nigga go get a full body massage and get this dirt off.
Nigga, we was having so much fucking fun.
That shit was fun though, man.
Talking shit late at night.
Playing gut.
Yeah, nigga, that shit was fun. Like, I wouldn't be by myself in an empty ass jet, nigga. Like, that ain't fun.
But I'm saying you could have took us on the jet. That's what I really was getting at. Like, how do we transition into seeing the other side of the glasses? We'd have been on this side of the glass. But yeah, I want to see the inside of the glasses. This nigga just gonna wait till we get our own and meet us. Hey, what's up, baby? You got here.
I just wanted to always rock with y'all, and even the same shit like where we stand now. Like, I could go waste all that money. I could go get a house, all that type of shit. But like,
you with us with the dog.
Like, it's time to get up to go to work. We all get up and go to work together. Like, shit, a bed is a bed.
But that, I give you that credit though, man, because that's one of the things that I always recognize. Just me being a type of. You just go wait till
like I wouldn't be by myself in an empty ass jet, nigga. Like that ain't.
Make sure I never lose what it looks like. Struggle, like so you don't forget what it looks like.
What is it?
Let me stay.
See what the poor people are doing.
Let me make sure I never lose that part of me. Yeah. Cause we was on, that tour bus, see, like
then the nigga go get a full body massage and get this dirt off.
Nigga, we was having so much fucking fun.
That shit was fun though, man.
Talking shit late at night.
Playing gut.
Yeah, nigga, that shit was fun. Like, I wouldn't be by myself in an empty ass jet, nigga. Like, that ain't fun.
But I'm saying you could have took us on the jet. That's what I really was getting at. Like, how do we transition into seeing the other side of the glasses? We'd have been on this side of the glass. But yeah, I want to see the inside of the glasses. This nigga just gonna wait till we get our own and meet us. Hey!
In an empty ass jet. Yeah, nigga, that shit was fun.
That shit was fun though, man.
Talking shit late at night.
Playing gut.
Yeah, nigga, that shit was fun. Like, I wouldn't be by myself in an empty ass jet, nigga. Like, that ain't fun.
But I'm saying you could have took us on the jet. That's what I really was getting at. Like, how do we transition into seeing the other side of the glasses? We'd have been on the big.
They have to go to work. We all get up and go to work together. Like, a bed is a bed.
But that's, I give you that credit though, man, because that's one of the things that I always recognize. Just me being the type of nigga that I am, and knowing that, man, this nigga ain't gotta be round niggas for real. Like, this nigga really could be on some like, hey,
that shit
man.
seems so phony and boring though, man. Like, cause we all done came across some niggas who really, believe in their own smoke and they try to treat niggas different because of whatever reason. Like
you really could.
Who wanna be around a nigga like that?
I will
Nobody.
say, it also creates a sense of like, for me at least, I know I can speak for myself to where you like, man, this nigga fuck with me, but then it's a certain level that you looking like, man, dude, how much do you fuck with me? Because you look around and see shit that you be like, man, nigga ain't never asked me to do none of this shit, because you expose yourself to shit that you don't have to. So how do you balance that? You know what I'm saying?
I always say solid recognize solid, and then when you just lay out the platform, people gonna go get it where they want to get it. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga right here, man, you see, like, he saw it and he's like, man, I'm gonna go get these movies, I'm gonna go get this hosting shit, I'm gonna go get this music shit, I'm gonna go master this stand-up shit. Like, it was all right there for him, and you see his work ethic, you know what I mean? And
some people just want, like you said, this nigga's purpose in life is to be pimping. Like that's it. That nigga want to be able
in
to
life,
back.
metaphorically, not like selling coochie.
Nigga, we know what you're talking about.
Coochie of life.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like this is, but you comfortable leaning back talking shit. You know what I mean? Like this nigga right here want it all. You know what I mean?
Then I also see you too, cause I use you as an example. I'm like, bro, I'm watching you land in. I'm talking about literally like 20 minutes before we go on stage, and you gonna rock that bitch, then leave. You like, what nigga at? Oh, he gone. Where you at? In LA? I'm like, the motherfucker was just here. It's 6 o'clock. In LA already, but you gotta come back tomorrow because we gotta shoot 3 more. How do you balance really being the busiest motherfucker I know? I'm talking about no cap. The busiest motherfucker I know, you're a father, and you keep a smile on your face.
Yeah.
How do you balance it all out?
I just look at it as a blessing, man, when like I would pay to do the shit that I get paid to do.
Right.
Like, so when you wake up and God said, look, all of this is yours, nigga, I'm gonna go try to get it all. And I'm not gonna, like, obviously you gotta take care of yourself and your health and wellness first. But once we pass that, nigga, I'm out here cooking till I can't cook no more.
Right.
Keep cooking while the pot is hot type shit. Like it's, to me, every idea is a great idea till we come up with the best idea. Right. So whether if you got something, he got something, like, look, nigga, let's cook up. Like, if I see an opportunity, somebody, it's a bag over there, it's an easy bag to go get. Like, I'm trying to be one of those cats that just understands how to diversify your portfolio on every single level. So whether it's entertainment business, in front of the camera, behind the camera, I'm always gonna be constantly thinking, what's the next play, what's the next move? So luckily, I got that youthful energy, so I can still go. Like you said, I don't have to do it no more. I can be chilling on an island somewhere, but it's like I'm always trying to figure out how to be innovative and what's the next wave, so I can't keep cooking.
Where did that come from for you?
The hustle mentality, growing up with, you know, my pops. I mean, y'all see my pops.
That nigga crazy.
That man will stop you right now.
Yeah.
They got a new idea every 5
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
And I got it from him. I mean, he came from the streets to the pulpit to, you know, and then even, you know, just growing up around D-boys and hustlers, niggas just trying to figure out how to get it.
How do you keep from going crazy and going from a child star to an adult star? A lot of your peers went crazy and got to fucking with the wrong shit.
I don't think I was a child star though. I think to the world it probably was, but I lived a whole regular life. I mean, I was in the projects, cutting hair, selling weed, like, you know, trying to figure it all out like everybody
Man,
else.
selling weed.
To what age?
Selling weed.
You on Nickelodeon at 14,
No, I wasn't. Nigga, I was grown. Like,
You just looked 14?
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying.
You
like,
was grown on niggas done bought some weed from Nick.
Do you own Nickelodeon?
No, nigga. I was an executive there. I was the chairman for years, but that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, like, cause I don't ever be, like I said, I'm not trying to glorify this shit, but like, nigga, my stepdad was the biggest D-boy in the city. You know what I mean? So I came up under that shit, and that was the play. Like, it's entertainment. Shit, he was selling more than weed. Like, that's just what I was doing in high school. I'm talking about, but I was being groomed to be that next nigga to kind of operate like that, and it could have went that way. And I had a lot of partners that did go that way, and a lot of them niggas is still serving.
So how the hell you get into entertainment? How you get into the entertainment? Give us the day that Nick Cannon didn't have to sell weed no more, and you have all that.
Nigga, I'll tell you, this is God honest truth, man. Like, it was on some save my life type shit. Like, my area and another area really was getting at it, and partners was just getting shot, dying, and I remember I went to my grandfather, like, yo, I'm literally scared for my life. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make it out of high school type shit. And, you know, guys on the street, he gave me this book called Name It and Claim It by Dr. Fred Price. That was our pastor at Crenshaw Christian Center. And he was like, if you keep speaking death, that's gonna happen to you. You start speaking life, then whatever you speak is gonna happen to you. He's like, you gotta speak things into existence. And that book was called Name It and Claim It. That was probably the first book when I was about, 15, 16 that I had ever really read, start to finish, and kept reading it over. And I literally, whatever you desire, believe it when you pray it and you shall have it. On some Mark 11:23 type stuff, really just living it. And I started speaking like, yo, I'm gonna be an entertainer, I'm gonna be a comedian, I'm gonna be a rapper. And like, This is in high school, and I literally, while homies was going through it, and I like it's certain area I couldn't even go no more. We couldn't go to the mall no more. We couldn't go to different football games because it was active. And I was like, yo, I gotta remove myself out of this environment. So I started catching rides 2 hours away to Hollywood, standing outside the Comedy Store, the Improv, the Laugh Factory, just with grown niggas. It was everybody from Chappelle to Pierre to the Wayans. Like, I'm just a kid standing outside, sleeping on Jamie Foxx's couch, like just really just trying to figure out how not to go back to the hood. Right. And when I did go back, I literally had to get back to school in the morning. Niggas wouldn't believe me when I talk about the shit that I was doing. And I was just like, this is my vision, I'm gonna speak it. And nigga, really within, I ended up graduating high school early, and I was writing for TV shows. I was the warm up on Nickelodeon. I started, at the time it was WB and all that. I was doing all of that, getting holding deals. Jamie Foxx had a comedy festival down here called Laugh-A-Palooza. Got a deal out that joint. I was Bay Area Comedy Festival, rocked that shit, won that shit, like all of and I was fresh out of high school, you know what I mean? But I had escaped the life that I was like, nigga, once I saw that, I was like, I'm gonna square up like a box of Apple Jacks and just whatever y'all say, I'm gonna focus. And so Nickelodeon came, I was like, yeah, I'll be a little kid for y'all motherfuckers, let's go, let's get it.
Bro, Laugh-A-Palooza was some of the dopest shit I ever got to be a part of.
Yeah.
Because it was just like a whole week of just all the comedians in the country just go out.
Nigga, I remember I got my
hit every club, every stage.
First Laugh-A-Palooza. Like we would rock the Uptown, we would do different arenas. It was crazy.
Everything in between, all the comedians from on the whole urban
Tucker had a club.
scene.
Yeah, this nigga Chris Tucker had a club out here. He used to bring me down. Like everybody who started out young would look out for the other young niggas. So they was like, I remember being a teenager. So I remember Chris Tucker flew me and Mike Epps out here to do his club and put us in the same room. I had to bunk with that crazy ass nigga Mike. This nigga had all kind of bitches.
Goddamn it, Nick, stop that.
But those were my OGs. Those were dudes that showed me how the game go. And that's, obviously he was young, Mike was young. Like Chris was the nigga popping at the time. So like we was just comedians on the road and shit.
You ever had anybody little boy, you would try to little boy and then double back?
Nigga, all the niggas I was on wilding out in the early seasons.
Oh, so you don't fuck with them?
No, I love
you don't fuck with nobody, see?
Nigga,
yeah, see, nah, you the same kind of nigga. Boy, this shit, you don't fuck with nobody, see? Yeah, see, nah, you the same kind of nigga.
Little boy to the
see
nigga.
this shit, Chuck?
Nigga, Spanky and all them niggas.
Nah, you the same kind of nigga. Don't fuck with them?
No, I love you. I was on wilding out in the early seasons.
Oh, so you don't fuck with them?
No, I love
you. don't fuck with nobody, see?
Yeah,
see, nah, you
That's your ass.
Little boy to the
see
nigga.
this shit, Chuck?
Nigga, Spanky and all them niggas and Joe Blunt, all of them, Thomas Ward, they was older, they used to live in the jungle in LA. And I would come up and I'd have to sleep on their floor, you know what I mean? So it shit like niggas, I was the little homie, you know what I mean? Shouts out to, Chris Spencer and, all the niggas, Alex Thomas, those was the niggas I was looking up to, and, they still in the game strong now, but it's like, when you do this comedy shit, it's a whole different culture. Like,
yeah, but the reason I ask is because how did you handle it? What's the most important part of the equation that makes you say, I ain't gonna do it, nigga, the way I could? Like,
nah, cause I mean, what do you really get out of that? But that's low frequency shit. You know what I mean? Like, to me, niggas know what I got. Like, you get to a point, I'm a son on some niggas that like, that ain't,
vibrating at low frequency.
I want to see niggas win. Like, especially a lot of the people I came up with. I want to see them shine. Like, especially the certified real ones. Like, that's like that nigga Scratcho gonna be my nigga for life. Just because that nigga, when I was a kid, that nigga not only was the big homie on stage, that nigga was the protector of all of us just moving around. If so, man, I seen this nigga in Compton knock a nigga out, a heckler out, and set the nigga right there, knocked out, and have to tell the rest of it, he had to hear his whole set. Sleep.
No.
Like,
put him up in a set.
The nigga kept talking, he's like, dude, I just got out. Like, I'm just trying to do this comedy. He kept talking. Nigga, Scroncho, boop, boop, boop. Pick the nigga up, sit. Nigga heard all
he said,
them
like I said.
Like I said.
But I'm just saying, cats like that, when you come around, and like, so, any project I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put that nigga in the mood to school dance, or, you know, whatever, wilding out, creating a podcast, whatever I could do to help cats that's been with me since I was 15 years old. Like, and that's who, you know, whoever it is, from, like I said, Spanky, Scroncho, to, you know, whoever has been with me since I was 15 years old. Podcast, whatever I could do to help cats that's been with me since I was 15 years old. Like, and that's who, you know, whoever it is, from, like I said, Spanky, Scroncho, to whoever else that we was riding with, to niggas obviously that we already know is, you know, making hella money now, from niggas from Kevin Hart to Cat Williams. We came up
And
together.
you and this nigga stay pranking each other. Man, gotta hold that damn prank
They
shit.
done gave us millions of dollars to prank niggas now. We good. Like, we gonna have some real fun. We used to come out of our own pockets to prank each other. Now we got a budget. We gonna start sending niggas to the moon and shit. Niggas thought they was on Spirit and sent that nigga to Jupiter.
Don't prank me.
I'm good, Slim. Don't do me like that.
Nigga, do you buy that nigga a line or some shit?
Nah, cause he an asshole, bro.
Oh, he
He'll
was
do
on
us fucked
this
up.
on
He'll be like, yeah,
Spirit.
Chico, I'm
Send
finally
him to
gonna put
Jupiter.
you in that movie. You and Carlos is
I
finally
see
gonna
what he
be in the
did
movie.
there.
We show up to set, nigga.
Ah, I see what he did there. Thought he was on Spirit and sent him to Jupiter. I see what you on, Nick. That nigga smart, bro.
Asshole, bro. He'll do us fucked up. He'll be like, yeah, Chico, I'm finally gonna put you in that movie. You and Carlos is finally gonna be in the movie. We show up to set, nigga, and Scruncho there with some boxing gloves on. Man, yeah, I want to see if you can make it. There's a rolling like, hey, what the fuck up there? What the fuck, man?
He like, put your skates on.
Put the skates up, cause I'm not fighting with the skates on, Slim. You know what I mean? But that, like, that type of shit, though,
It's
you know what I
fun,
mean?
though.
When you get to that point, like, what is the shit that make you want to keep creating outside of the money? Like, is
With
it legacy?
Some shit you can have fun at. You know, like I said, that's why me and Kev do what we do. That's why I wouldn't do Wildin' Out if that shit wasn't fun. Like, nigga,
Has it ever not been fun?
Nah, I think I probably went through some stages and shit where I was just like, people was frustrating me because they didn't allow me to take my brand where I wanted to. But, you know, we got a lot of them people out the way. So, like, you know, again, like, we jump in there, we knock that shit out. We do 3 episodes in one day and have fun. Nigga, you ain't having fun, you shouldn't be there. And that's just, I tell that from, you know, from the top to the bottom, from executives to catering. Like, look, we about love, peace, and having a good time. If you on some other shit, then this ain't for you.
I overheard you on one podcast and you was talking. You was just saying about the ups and downs about the business and whatever.
Right.
A lot of people would assume that motherfucker fly too.
Oh, yeah, I had to show them off.
Yeah, the motherfucker alright.
Good luck.
A lot of
Ask that motherfucking jacket I gave you. I might ask for that motherfucker back.
I ain't got it no more. Conceited got it.
Oh, y'all niggas just passed. Nigga, that jacket worth about 50.
Well, he got it now, so don't ask me about the shit, nigga. I don't have it no more. Me and Conceited, like, that's the thing, like, bruh, you gotta understand, it took us, what I know for me, it ain't that I didn't want that type of shit back then. It was just on Jupiter, nigga.
Yeah, that
so
shit was
we had to
expensive.
get to the point where we could afford them outfits you was wearing.
Yeah.
But I don't give a fuck how much money I get. I'm stealing that shit from you, nigga. I don't give, because I know you don't need it. Nigga, yeah, this jacket was like 50. I know it didn't come out of your pocket. Let me get that motherfucker. Bro, I ain't never tell you, but when he gave me the jacket, the lady that worked with a sweet lady, love her, she's a nice lady. Always nice to me, always, Chico, I love you so much. Man, they gave me that jacket. She came around the corner like she was great. See about me. Hey, what's up? Where the jacket at? I'm like, what jacket, man? What you talking about? She was like, did Nick give you the jacket? Nigga, she walked me over there like a principal nigga.
Yo, some custom Louis shit.
Yeah, she walked me in there. She was like, did you say he can have this? He was like, yeah. I said he can have it. I was like, yeah, I can have it. Then me and this nigga Chuck, did the Frisco shit on me. You know what I mean? Nigga Nick say, man, he was gonna give some shoes away. That nigga Chuck, I about to go get the shoes. He pulled me. Hey, nigga. Hey, bro, how much of this shit you done got, nigga? Hey, for real, man. How much of this shit you done got, bro? Like, for real, bro. Let another nigga eat over the shoes.
Niggas already saying.
Man, Chuck be calling you about shit like that. Chuck be calling me about crazy shit.
No, he ain't calling me.
Man, a nigga asked me on a show how many bitches Nick gave me. I said, nigga, you giving this nigga too much credit. Chuck called me and said, yo, what you say about Nick? I said, nigga, watch the rest of the clip. He called me back, he was like, all right. Nigga ain't gave me no bitches. I got my own bitches now, Nick.
Hey, have at it, as you should.
I want credit for having my own
You
bitches.
should.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Got to.
Clear that shit up. Don't be calling me
Carlos
Chuck.
has his own bitches.
I ain't
ladies
never
and
said
gentlemen.
nothing fucked up about Nick.
Carlos
Chuck.
has his own bitches.
I ain't
ladies
never
and
said
gentlemen.
nothing fucked up about Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That I wouldn't say in front of him. He know that.
No, I was saying I had seen a podcast where.
No, I wouldn't say nothing fucked up about him behind his back. I'm gonna say it to him first. Then I say
Everything
it.
that come out this nigga mouth is fucked up.
Thank
son.
you. He knows I'm a terrible person. We have a great relationship. People back.
I was saying I had seen a podcast where.
No, I wouldn't say nothing fucked up about him behind his back. I'm gonna say it to him first. Then I say
Everything
it.
that come out this nigga mouth is fucked up.
Thank
son.
you. He knows I'm a terrible person. We have a great relationship. People always asking me about this thing. He is here. I don't have to ask him about all this crazy shit. I've been knowing Nick when he had 2 kids.
Facts.
But nah, I was asking. I seen a podcast where you was talking about the way the elevation of the game and it can go up and down. A lot of people, you know, you started. You say you looked young, but everybody swore you was a kid star.
Yeah,
You was
yeah.
great, but you been in the game damn near 30 years, nigga.
Damn near.
Hell, you talking about, nigga? That's a long time.
I've been doing stand-up 30 years. I started doing stand-up when I was like 11, 12 years old.
You 30, you in the game. But I remember you saying that when you did Drumline,
Yeah.
you was like, I only had $60,000 in my pocket when they called.
Yeah.
You was like, shit.
I might not even have that, because that's what they paid me to do something.
That's what they paid you to do Drumline. But
Drumline
what you did
check.
from Drumline,
I didn't really have, it was check to check. But at that time, Drumline was my biggest check, and that was 60.
speak on that, living check to check in the industry, household names, and motherfuckers.
I gotta do some research with this nigga now, man. We're going to Nick Cannon. He's 42, right? 1980 was when he was born. 1980. Drumline came out in 2002. He was 22. Okay, let's go to his Wikipedia first, bro.
Know you,
right?
But you live in check. Sure.
I mean, that's just like everybody's job. Nigga, like I was probably making more money doing stand-up than I was getting off of TV at that time. Right. You know what I mean? Because, you know, early days of Nickelodeon, they went there. That's why I was writing too. I was trying to write and do all of that because there was more checks there. I do the warm-up, show up, grab that 500. I was just trying to hustle. I was dancing on Soul Train for...
Stop, man.
Niggas swear, me and Afion.
I was about to say, Afion Crockett. Bro, at the comedy club that I started in, they got a picture of Afion. I fuck with that nigga about every time I see him. I'm
With
like,
the
bro, you gotta...
dreads?
Yeah, I'm talking about the the alien Jones.
Yeah,
I was like,
palm tree. Bro, you ever work with that nigga that looked just like you? That nigga, the other nigga, that nigga that looked just like you, nigga.
Oh, I know what you talking about. In Rollbound. The nigga who
Wesley? Nigga, we was in roll bounce together.
I'm saying on some other, on the other shit. That was the only shit y'all did.
Yeah, I mean, nigga, that was my partner for shit. Like we used to tell niggas we was brothers when we was coming up in auditions and shit like that. And that nigga was, you talking about Wesley Jonathan?
Bro, I guess that's his nigga name.
He had City Guys. He had the show that used to come on Saturday mornings on NBC. So that nigga was popping.
Hell yeah.
So I was his little bro. So like that nigga was, you know, that nigga was in Panther.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that shit, like he was in a classic film and all of that shit. So I looked up to that.
So we was real about. Nick Cannon was 1980. Nick Cannon's 42. He's 44.
And that's the, you know, it's one of them moves where we out in Hollywood. Like I had a different gift because I was auditioning and doing music and shit, but stand-up was what I was known for. So I didn't even really have to audition a lot. I'd be like, yo, send the casting director, send the director to the Improv that night or to the Comedy Store, and they'd be like, yo, this little motherfucker's getting off, you know. And so I would skip over a lot of shit, but like, you know, I mean, y'all done heard the story. Nigga, every young black kid in music and in Hollywood auditioned for drumline.
Right.
Like, I had to go in that motherfucker about 8 different times, and I ain't never booked no shit off of drum, like, auditions before. So I'm like, you know, I was musical, so I knew how to move around. And, you know, luckily the director, Charles Stone, was so cold. That nigga directed Drumline and Paid in Full. You know what I mean? It was his first 2 movies, but before that, he was just a dope music, you know, video commercial director. And he saw something in me, man, and it's just like, out of thousands of niggas, like, and I mean, people tell you a story every year. You hear Silk the Shocker talk about it, T.I., everybody, like, nigga, when I tell you,
Silk the Shocker.
Yeah, everybody, nigga, everybody auditioned for that shit. The niggas from TV shows, movies, everybody was auditioning for that shit.
Silk the motherfucking Shocker, you know what I'm talking about? Man, nobody want to see no goddamn Silk the Shocker playing no drum.
That nigga from Louisiana, you know, he grew up with instruments and drums and shit.
If not Drumline, what would you say, what was the moment for you was like, oh shit, I made it?
I realized that I still don't feel like that. I don't feel like that. Dead ass. Like, nigga, I'm in all y'all niggas, like, I'm constantly hustling.
I know you hustling. We talking about when the shit got different, when the checks got different.
Well, I can tell you, like, the biggest check, but even then...
No, I don't want no big check.
But even when that shit would happen, it'd be gone so quick.
Why?
Bigger check.
He said, I tell you with the big check. No, I don't want to hear that shit. You gonna tell me shit, I'm like, yeah. I know it's out there. But it's like, when did that shit change, though? Like, we all knew Wild 'N Out changed. It helped change.
Well, see, no, but you gotta remember, well, for y'all, but for me, Wild 'N Out wasn't
For y'all.
No, but Wild 'N Out wasn't a success when it first dropped out. Them niggas was like, again, they was excited about punk and all of that shit. And I was just like, you know, we was doing well,
right.
But we was waiting, are they gonna pick us up? Nigga, the Wild 'N Out season, the first season was 6 episodes.
Right.
And we just wanted to get to season 2, though, and then they gave us 8. Like, oh, we thought we was on, nigga. And then from there, it just slowly, so even then, like, Wild 'N Out wasn't a success at first.
Right.
You look back and be like, shit, we've been doing this shit 2 decades, but even Drumline wasn't a success. Like, that shit opened moderately. It did well,
right?
But they didn't market it, they didn't promote it. Nigga, they had no billboards, barely, like, commercials was only on BET. But the culture fucked with it and turned it into the classic. Like, so everything, like, I've never had that where
a whole system or a whole studio believes in you. Like the shit when you see like with these actors today, like shouts out to Michael B. Jordan. You go, that nigga's on buildings and like because I mean, and it's dope. Like whether it's from Creed to Black Panther, or you know what I mean. Like there's certain people that a whole studio will get behind. Like we want to turn this person into a movie star. We want to turn this person to a television star. You get like a Donald Glover and a whole network will get behind them and motherfuckers will be at the Emmys and all that shit. Like, that's because the system fucked with them. I'm outside the system. Everything I done did, all my success I had to work for. Ain't nobody ever believed in me. And that's just the shit. And that's why I believe in niggas like y'all, because I know that pain. It's like, where don't nobody support you, you feel like you out there by yourself. So now at least I know I done built my own shit, so let me teach niggas the game so they can build their own shit. So they don't have to have all of their self-esteem built off of a system that never fucked with them in the first place.
So you got that side. You got
I fucked with that.
You got that side of it.
I fucked with that.
You got that side of it, right? That side that you dealing with on the corporate side and the Hollywood side. And then you got the other side of it, the shit that niggas come up to us and be like, man, Nick corny for real. Like, man, this nigga real nigga. You know what I mean?
He done been with me when I was swing on the Times Square.
All the way. Yeah, we standing there like
one more time. He pissing me off.
Yeah, all the way.
Nick ain't here, my nigga. He ain't here.
Yeah, all the way. But we
Let's go fucking talk then.
Yeah,
He go right there behind me like
y'all was shooting. Yeah, we was shooting some shit in Times Square. But Buddy was just he was talking. You know what I mean? But like you dealing with that on that side, but you never said, hey man, what the fuck y'all mean I'm corny? Nigga, I'm over here dealing with this shit. You bitch ass niggas got me fucked up. Like, why haven't you felt the need to ever address that part? You address a lot of shit. You address some shit that you shouldn't address. But you never address that. Why not?
Shit, like, cause it don't bother me. Like, that's like, it don't really, like, I like when niggas call me corny, nigga. That's my motherfucking, like, decoy. I'll take that all day. Like, I want you to underestimate me. I want you to think shit is sweet. So, cause then now I got the upper hand, whatever the situation is.
But we know you and we know that this shit is, that shit it don't even apply to the gangster shit we be seeing you do, and we're like, man, if these motherfuckers knew.
It's beauty. Don't blow my cover. Like, I'm corny, yes. It is what it is. Because
and it's marketable.
Nigga, exactly. I always say, nigga, what corny is,
I seen the nigga do some shit.
That's the shit. Like, chicks really like corny motherfuckers. They want you to make them laugh.
Don't be on here giving relationship advice. You give terrible advice.
I'm asking them questions. I got you.
Don't which one me? The one you giving terrible advice and wearing bright orange hoodies and
That's
shit.
That's my morning show. That's why I be wearing
You
these
starting
shit.
off the morning giving out bad advice.
I was getting on it first. I ain't never gave a nigga advice ever in life. Nigga,
You did tell a nigga get a lawyer. Well, you never liked when we were getting paid. You like, y'all didn't get a lawyer and walk off. I'm like, okay.
Exactly what that nigga talking. But the front part, he didn't even walk off. The nigga said, y'all niggas get a lawyer and went and laid in his bunk on the bus. He was like, this nigga just gonna get in the bunk
after telling us,
all right, well, bye.
Hey, y'all niggas went and got lawyers.
And you see what
But I don't give advice on camera, is what I'm saying.
Y'all didn't get a lawyer and walk off.
No, at first, I ain't never. Morning show. That's why I be wearing.
The one you giving terrible advice and wearing bright orange hoodies and
That's
shit.
my morning show. That's why I be wearing.
You starting off the morning giving out bad advice.
You know, at first, I ain't never gave a nigga advice ever in life. Nigga,
You did tell a nigga get a lawyer. Well, you never liked when we were getting paid. You like, y'all didn't get a lawyer and walk off. I'm like, okay.
Exactly what that nigga talking.
But the front part,
he didn't even walk off. The nigga said, y'all niggas get a lawyer and went and laid in his bunk on the bus. He was like, this nigga just gonna get in the bunk after
telling us,
all right, well, bye. The nigga said, y'all niggas get a lawyer and went and laid in his bunk on the front part. He didn't even walk off. The nigga said, y'all niggas get a lawyer and went to But the front part, he didn't even walk off. The nigga, exactly what that nigga talking.
Y'all didn't get a lawyer and walk off. I'm like, okay.
Lloyd.
Exactly what that nigga talking. But the front part, he didn't even walk off. The nigga said, y'all niggas get a lawyer and went and laid in his bunk on the bus. He was like,
After
Alright, well, alright.
Hey, y'all niggas went and got lawyers.
And you see what the...
But I don't give advice on camera, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, we ain't got lawyers. Y'all niggas, we ain't got no lawyers.
Y'all niggas went and got lawyers.
Niggas, we ain't got lawyers.
Hey, y'all niggas went and got lawyers.
And you see what the...
But I don't give advice on camera, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
So what would you say is harder? Okay, as a man with many gifts, many talents, I understand. You got the hosting, you got the comedy, you got creative content, you got music, motherfucker. Movies. What would you say was the hardest to grab? The hardest to achieve? I know you're saying you still overcome shit.
I mean, like, I think the shit that, obviously we all know, like, the shit that's probably the most frustrating because the music game is not a real game. It's not based off of talent.
Right.
So niggas don't sit around and know I play 7 instruments, make all the beats on Wild and Out There. It's just like, you gotta have a story, a trajectory. I mean, you go through the same shit. All y'all go through the same shit. Y'all niggas is gifted, but they wanna hear about the nigga that was trapping or the nigga that just got out.
They just gonna act like they don't see you. That's how it works.
Yeah, so it's like, which is cool because there's something to it because niggas like authentic, they like real shit, they like a nigga, like that's why today the biggest B-boy in the hood can become the biggest rapper in the world because like, oh, this nigga is certified and they get respect in this field, so all we gotta do is put this nigga together with some rhyming words and a dope beat, and he out of here.
Right.
So when a nigga who's not trying to do that but can come up in the church and sit on the organ and sit on the drums and all of that stuff, those usually don't be the dudes that succeed in that space. So we still on the grind, and you know, even like I done put, you know, multi-platinum artists on. I done built careers, but I'm never one to gloat to be like, oh, I wrote that song or I did this. So but the music game is always gonna be a challenge. One, it's a young man's game. So to be able to stay current and really, and that again, y'all niggas keep me hot. You know what I mean? The next generation of artists that I'm looking to find, the new show I got, Future Superstars, I'm finding teenagers. I'm finding, and I learned that game from the Quincy Jones and the L.A. Reeds.
Man, that
and all
shit been done. Go find some old niggas who never got a chance.
I did that on America's Got Talent, nigga.
Nah, fuck that.
I did that already. Them Susan Boyle and shit like that.
I remember.
Find that old nigga in that subway who be singing Sam Cooke.
Yeah, hell yeah.
One of them early seasons of Wild 'N Out, you was bringing her around, like H-E-R, her.
Yeah.
I remember.
Little Gabby.
Yeah, like you was like, this was E-R, her. Them early seasons of Wild 'N Out, you was bringing her around, like H-E-R, her.
Yeah.
I remember.
Little Gabby.
Yeah, like you was like, this is, you know, my new artist or somebody I'm working with at the time. And every time I see her, I be thinking I'm tripping. I'm like, I think that was the.
That's it. I put her on Nickelodeon. Nigga. I directed and produced a movie for Nickelodeon that had her in it, Soulja Boy, Justin Bieber, shit. Like it was that I've always had a knack to know who's gonna be next in the young talent space. So, you know, it's one of those things where we continue in that vibe. But I think now I'm gonna probably stick my chest out a little bit more and be like, yo, I produced that record, or I put that person on.
Yeah, you gotta do it a little bit more.
I never wanted to though, cause I always like to play the back.
The music industry, they know, but then they be like, if they know you's behind it, they like, oh, cause in the music game, there's so many different platforms and so many different titles and jobs. People be thinking you got to be the motherfucker that's holding the mic to sing, but no, I can put the shit together.
And then sometimes it might be better that people don't know because they know you did it and just won't act like they don't like it just because they know you did it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Motherfucker act like, oh, he did it? Oh, I don't even want to hear it now because I know I ain't going to like it. But if you don't put your name on it, then a nigga...
Yeah, that's why I had my, like, even when I used to produce records for Mariah and shit, I didn't want people to know, so I had an alias.
Shit, put it out there, my boy.
It was the Heat Miser. So it's like, I was a motherfucker.
I just did a whole lot of thinking in my head instead of saying it out loud. But
Heat Miser, you're a young nigga, you don't know who the Heat Miser is.
Oh, he about to flex on you.
Yeah, but please.
See, here it go.
It was this old ass show back in the day where niggas used to get high to and watch the shit. It was like the black version of like motherfucking Sesame Street and shit. And these niggas, it was like HR puppet stuff and all that shit. Or no, and it was the Heat Miser, if you remember. Then they also made the shit, the Christmas, the motherfucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer shit, and it was like the nigga that was ice cold, And then it was the other nigga with the flame hair. That nigga was the Heat Miser.
With Heat Miser.
I'm telling you, nigga, that shit was fire.
So what beat did the Heat Miser? What's the hottest beat that the Heat Miser made for Mariah Carey?
That shit that just went viral again. It's a rap. It was Rudolph publishing records from Mariah and shit.
Act like y'all. He did it. I don't like. And then sometimes
Thinking you got to be the motherfucker that's holding the mic to sing. But no, I can put the shit together.
Play the back.
The music industry, they know, but then they be like, if they know use behind it, they like, oh, because in the music.
I had to do it a little bit more.
I never wanted to though, because I always like to play the back.
The music industry, they know, but then they be like, if they know use behind it, they like, oh, because in the music game, there's so many different platforms and so many different titles and jobs. People be thinking you got to be the motherfucker that's holding the mic to sing. But no, I can put the shit together.
And then sometimes it might be better that people don't know because they know you did it and just won't act like they don't like it just because they know you did it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Motherfucker act like, oh, he did it? Oh, I don't even want to hear it now because I know I ain't going to like it. But if you don't put your name on it, then a nigga...
Yeah, that's why I had my, like, even when I used to produce records for Mariah and shit, I didn't want people to know, so I had an alias.
Oh, shit, put it out there, my
so
boy.
It was the Heat Miser. So it's like, I was a motherfucker.
Man, of all the names you could have came up with, Heat Miser.
Well, you know who the fuck the Heat Miser, you're a young nigga, you don't know who the Heat Miser is.
Oh, he about to flex on you.
Yeah, well, please.
See, here you go.
It was this old ass show back in the day where niggas used to get high to and watch the shit. It was like the black version of like motherfucking Sesame Street and shit. And these niggas was like, it was like HR puppet stuff and all that shit. Or no, and it was the Heat Miser, if you remember, then they also made the shit, the Christmas, the motherfucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer shit, and it was like the nigga that was ice cold, and then it was the other nigga with the flame hair, that nigga was the Heat Miser.
Heat Miser.
I'm telling you, nigga, that shit was fire.
So what beat did the Heat Miser, what's the hottest beat that the Heat Miser made for Mariah Carey?
Oh, bro. That means that nigga lied. That nigga was just lying, bro. Like, oh, love, bro.
That shit that just went viral again. It's a rap.
Well, you know what you should have produced.
Shit, and I put Mary J. Blige on the remix of that motherfucker.
Well, if you would have produced that damn Christmas song.
Oh, yeah, nigga, I was fucking 13 when that bitch
exactly.
came out.
Now that
he was talking about something. He said it's a show that we used to get high to back in the day. This comes from a movie in the first place. It was coming from a show. And then he was like, "Oh no," corrected himself. Oh, bro. Just going.
Now we done made so many jokes over the exactly. Now we done made so many jokes over the years about all of the shit that you got going on because you're such a public person.
Right.
I mean, you can't. I don't know why you just said don't nobody believe in you, but somehow universe just seems to always have you in front of some shit. Like the
God got
universe,
my back.
the universe finds a way to put you in front of the world, and everything you say and do is right there for to be consumed by the public. So,
universe. I like this, bro. I see through everything of what's being said, bro, and how it's being said, bro. That nigga talking about devil. Like he said, the universe just has a way of putting you. Hey.
why do you choose to, like, as we've known you, you've grown, and to me, at least in my eyes, you started to like let people in the shit that you used to, that you had to be in this space to be able to see. Now you just giving quotes about shit, and I'm like, ain't no way that nigga said that out loud, man. But where does that get? Does that come from just fatigue of giving a fuck?
I mean, I think I always just been the same nigga. Like, it just, I think like you said, if the spotlight is on me, I'm gonna keep it a stack. You ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it to the best of my ability and truthfully.
Now, you don't have to be trolling sometime, though.
But now.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Now, like,
now,
what is the
I mean,
change?
right now, because it's like I'm in this business. When I'm building brands and shit like that, I know if I say a certain shit, it's gonna go viral. I always say, you know, you gotta manipulate the media before the media manipulates you. Right. You know what I mean? So you gotta know how to maneuver in these spaces, and also, I gotta be the front runner in a lot of this shit. So sometimes I gotta step out there and say some shit that other niggas are scared to say, or feel like, yo, whatever consequences come with it, I can handle it. You know what I mean? Where another motherfucker might say some shit and their career be gone.
Right.
So, you know, it's really about, you know, truly living that freedom of speech shit, especially when they know your core is centered, where you coming from an authentic place. You coming from a place where you just really want to see people shine and see people win.
Speaking of media manipulation, and you know, we ain't never talked about this or whatever. When all that shit went down, and you know what I'm saying, and we was fired.
Niggas was fired.
We was fired.
It's your fucking fault.
We was fired.
During the pandemic,
I ain't gonna tiptoe around it. You was
during the
fucking
pandemic,
up,
bro.
Nick.
During the pandemic.
Talk about it, goddamn.
I mean, during the pandemic.
He definitely didn't fuck
You
up.
fucked it up, Nick.
What? How did you feel when, because nobody was...
During the pandemic, bro. During the pandemic.
Talk about it, goddamn.
I mean, during the pandemic.
He definitely didn't fuck
You
up.
fucked it up, Nick.
What? How did you feel when, because nobody was, I ain't never got offered no money. It was an interview and they asked me.
Right.
If they wanted to replace Nick, how much money was it gonna take for you to get on the show? And I was like, I ain't taking shit.
That off the Breakfast Club.
I was like, I ain't taking shit. If a motherfucker
I ain't never told you on camera, nigga, I love you for that too. That's real.
If they wanted to replace Nick, how much money was it gonna take for you to get on the show? And I was like, I ain't wanted to interview and they asked me.
Right.
I ain't never got offered no money. It was an interview and they asked me.
Right.
If they wanted to replace Nick, how much money was it gonna take for you to get on the show? And I was like, I ain't taking shit.
That off the Breakfast Club.
I was like, I ain't taking shit. If a motherfucker
I ain't never told you on camera, nigga, I love you for that too. That's real
appreciate
shit.
it. I just wanted to.
I would have took the money.
Yeah, we know.
You know that. I would have left your name on the shit. Nick Cannon presents Carlos Miller presenting the shit that he presented.
Nigga hell.
You know I would have took the money. Presented on the shit. Nick Cannon presents Carlos Miller presenting the shit that he presented.
Nigga hell.
You know I would have took the money.
No, we wasn't.
Nah, but I just want to know, like, when that shit popped up, because you still a regular nigga.
Right.
Outside of all the shit that you accomplished.
Right.
You acting like this because we do so much. We ain't got emotion.
Facts.
And we ain't got feelings.
Yeah.
So when that shit popped up, and you heard my response, what was your initial reaction when you were like, God damn?
Nigga, I loved you for that shit, but also because I was at a time.
This can't be me, nigga.
It's funny. If you remember how it actually played out. I was at the house. I never watched Father. I got mad, and you know they said, you know, and I had been in this situation before with NBC and everything, to where the people that the higher ups said we have to teach you a lesson. They literally, behind closed doors, they said, we have to make an example out of him. Because, you know, other people in our space was talking reckless.
Right.
Yeah.
And it got back to me. I was like, they want to make an example out of me. Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Right.
Like, if that ain't the most offensive and buck-breaking slave master shit if I ever, you gonna hang me out in front of all the niggas and make an example out of it?
Right.
And so, you know, then you gotta start backtracking, you know, and so then they offered it back to me immediately. Like, yo, how can we take this out? And there was a lot of amazing people that, you know, that I worked with for years. That's why I say you can't ever even blame an individual when you're talking about corporations, because there's boards, there's shareholders, you know what I mean? There's people that been putting money into it for a long time. And the majority of the people understood, you know, yo, Nick is family. He's been at this company since he was a teenager. Right. But there's some people that literally like, we gotta make an example out of him. So by the time we got there, I was like, fuck that brand, fuck that. Matter of fact, this is my brand. I've owned it for the majority of the time. And I want this, I want that. We did the evaluation. We knew how many billions it was. But like, we was ready to go to war. And I was like, if I never step foot back on that motherfucking stage again, I don't care. I was done with Wild 'N Out. Like, cause I was like, one, I was getting more money at other networks. Fox had my back solid, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Yeah, Fox, yeah. So it was like, I'm good. And like, I was cool, like even that. And then doubled up and got the.
What is he hot on, bro? Like, oh, like it's something, bro. Like, it can't just be weed, bro. It can't just be weed.
#1 show on Fox, believing in myself. So I was like, I'm gonna just do that shit again. And like I was like, so whatever they want. And then when I heard Job did an interview and a couple other people and shit, I was like, damn, there's a lot more people that love this brand and eating off this brand and provide for their families with this brand. So I was like, I'll come back and do it for them.
I was 20 years old, right? Yeah. So for me, with that kind of money, still living in the projects, we had to figure it out.
What's happening, Phoenix? Phoenix!
Hey, go.
I'm supposed to fuck any bitch I want. So if Zion, if you want to do that, live your life.
What's up, y'all?
Nigga, I can make 200,000. I feel like I'm supposed to fuck any bitch I want. So if
what's happening?
And I'm not speaking for every man. If I make it to be making 200 million, nigga, I can make 200,000. I feel like I'm supposed to fuck any bitch I want. So if Zion, if you want to do that, live your life.
What's up, girl?
Now, this my house. I done took y'all everywhere else. Now, come on over. Show these niggas the trick. Now, this my house. I done took y'all everywhere else. Now, come on over. All them vines and shit. Old days and shit. Over to the piece of ass.
What we got right here? This granddad, see, I put 4Gs on everything I got for my 40th. I ain't did it.
Yes, sir. Ooh, you was hitting on that joint? Yeah, 100%. Give him a food, 8 hours. God damn, okay. That's living the life. When you when you stand on a blow-up mattress and you can get a girl lick your ass, eat your ass, you feel bad. You cold-blooded. Hey.
Man, think about it. Understand me? You got to get this monkey off your back. You understand me? If you ain't never broke a female off no chicken. Now, it's nothing that, you know, men should glorify and be proud of, but, you know, it's just culture.
Drop that motherfucker.
Did Jason Derulo presents
Wild 'N Out. In the back of your head. Drop that
What they having commercials on that bit for?
Wild 'N Out.
Nah, hell nah.
They remember they had the memes of Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah, Ryan Seacrest presents Wild 'N
That was
Out.
so crazy how they ASAP put that out there, was like, let's just try to put a white face on it to see how they would react. We was like, what?
Nah, but nigga.
You gonna beat the nigga who created it up, you tripping.
Nah, but that's what it was. I saw so many other, you know how many families we provide for with Wildin' Out? You know what I mean?
I know one in particular. Mine, motherfucker.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's like I came back because I wanted to do it for everybody else, and even now that's why we, try to give other people. That funny thing what you say, like behind closed doors in the business meetings and stuff, because as you see, there's a lot of stuff going on, mergers and this company buying this company and this. So I know how much value Wildin' Out has. I know the digital numbers. I know the ticket sales when we doing the Live Nation tours. So, and a lot of times they try to keep us in the dark. They don't want you to know your value. So I know the value, so I'm like, yo, Wildin' Out should be its own network. We produced enough content, enough stars, we going towards 500 episodes. So just based off of that alone, nigga, you know how much value is just in that IP alone? Nigga, like you said, look what Friends is worth. Look what Seinfeld is worth. Niggas ain't got half the amount of episodes we got. You know what I mean? Everything that you think is a success, look at what we've done over the years. Look at all the millionaires we done made and produced. And so when you know the value of something, even when they try to act like it ain't value, oh, we don't know, oh, we're gonna move you to this network. It's not. You can play the games if you want to, give it back. Watch what I do with it. And that's where they don't want us to know how much power is in it, but the power is in us. That's why when y'all built with 85 South, it's like keep going, cause you quietly showing them bigger studios and networks that you don't need them. That your fans gonna come with you wherever you go. It's great to see you everything, but they also gonna follow you over here, and they gonna come see you in their city. They gonna wear your merch. That's magic in the bottle. You can't get that every day.
From every responsibility though.
Hell yeah.
I think that's the part that people don't talk about. Like, cause I know, like in the space of Wildin' Out, we didn't let through trans. You done been Nick Cannon the whole time, but we didn't debate niggas. Ain't nobody know who Chico Bean was in season 5, or like Carlos Miller to who we are now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I've seen when the environment be a certain way, and then you walk in the room and everybody's changed. Everybody starts doing something different.
Right.
Everybody. How do you navigate that? Because when you had that type of power and you walk in the room and everybody was doing what they maybe wanted to be doing, and then you walk in and they start doing some other shit that's in front of you, like how do you know who's there? How do you navigate people in that regard?
You've been seeing them since the G.
I mean, it's one of them things, man. It's chess. You gotta they're gonna expose themselves. They're gonna move how they want to move. And some people gonna show you how solid they're gonna things, man. It's chess. You gotta they're gonna expose themselves. They're gonna move how they want to move. And some people gonna show you how solid they are. And you just gravitate towards that. You know what I mean? Like, everybody is putting on their best representative. And ultimately, you come across a nigga like this, who no matter what room he in, he gonna always be the same thing. Like, even when it's inappropriate. This nigga be cussing out the motherfucking cameraman and the tech.
But they love me.
And they
want to hear this shit.
Yeah, but then there's a nigga where we all thinking the same thing, but I play the game a little bit more. I know how to, I'm gonna strategically tell you the same shit he telling you, but I'm gonna do it in a way to where you feel like it's at least politically correct. And then at the same time, now I'm at a stage where I ain't even gotta say shit, like you saying.
See?
Like now, my presence speaks for itself. Right. So when I walk in the room, the aura is gonna make you either straighten up or have to back off, because it's like, oh yeah, he probably really don't fuck with me because I'm on some bullshit and he can sense it. Mm-hmm. So like like spiritually, that's where I've been trying to, get to where now I ain't gotta say shit. I walk in the room and people know it's there.
Can we set the record straight, man? Right here on motherfucker, I'm straight. I can't be that high.
He's scared of weed.
I'm scared of weed. I'll be too high sometimes. Set the record straight.
I'm scared of weed.
Right here, right now,
Let's
face
do
to
it.
face for the motherfucking world, man. Cause I'm sick of great. Right here. I'm scared of weed. I'll be too high sometimes. Set the record straight. Right here, right now,
Let's
face
do
to
it.
face for the motherfucking world, man. Cause I'm sick of this shit. I'm tired of asking this goddamn question. You did not fire Carlos.
Nah, can we tell you? I want to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Tell the
Yeah,
fucking
we
truth,
been,
man.
yes. We,
Tell the
because
truth.
again,
Tell
before
the
you
truth.
answer,
Everybody watching this like,
before
God
you
damn,
answer,
this question I really
before
want.
you answer, I speak from the. I've never been fired,
Right.
but we have been done in a way to where it's like, damn, like what has a nigga been doing on these script? Like,
No, tell
I'm
the
not
truth.
the nigga. I'm
Tell
not the
the
nigga.
truth. I
I'm not
want to know the truth.
No, I'm
And
not.
not only that,
Nigga,
I
listen,
can't
I'm
wait
not the
to tell
nigga. You know my person. I'm not the nigga to be like, nigga, try to take back. Nigga, be fucked up. But they put you in a position where it's like, nigga, is that what I get? Do I gotta show up and be the nigga that I can be and be ignorant to make a motherfucker realize it? Do I just have to say my feelings hurt? Because when you know that you put this shit down in a certain way and a motherfucker just be like, well, we'll see. You'll see what? And we be like, nigga, because you remember when Los was gone, we both had conversations like, nigga, this shit feels strange, Nick. What we gonna do?
He came to Nick and
To Nick, to you, like, bruh, nah, like, please, whatever we gotta do to get this nigga back here, because the environment ain't the same. Like, who do that? Who the fuck is the person or the people that be like, fuck us like that?
Man, I told y'all for the game. I'm glad y'all even already laid it out there because y'all already
You know that you put this shit down in a certain way, and a motherfucker just be like, well, we'll. Like, listen, I'm not the nigga. You know my person. I'm not the nigga to be like, nigga, run the tape back. You got me fucked up. But they put you in a position where it's like, nigga, is that what I get? Do I gotta show up and be the nigga that I can be and be ignorant?
My fault. I'm reading something, bruh. It's important. I gotta take a screenshot. I need that. Yes, sir. When they see this, 310. Alright.
To make a motherfucker realize
That's tough,
why I
man.
have to say my feelings hurt, because when you know that you put this shit down in a certain way and a motherfucker just be like, nah, well, we'll see. We'll see what? And we be like, nigga, because you remember when Los was gone, we both had conversations like, nigga, this shit feels strange, Nick. What we gonna do?
He came to Nick and
To you like, bro, nah, like, please, whatever we gotta do to get this nigga back here, cause the environment ain't the same. Like, who do that? Who the fuck is the person or the people that be like, fuck us like that?
Man, I told y'all for the game. I'm glad y'all even already laid it out there, because y'all already talked about the origin in this conversation already. When we was on that motherfucking tour bus, and I told y'all niggas, go get lawyers.
Right.
That's exactly where that shit starts. Don't let nobody tell you anything different. This whole motherfucking world is run by attorneys. Like, y'all go home and watch the motherfucking Devil's Advocate, or y'all already at home. Watch that shit with Al Pacino and Keanu Reeves. Like, when you, the people who speaking that legalese and talking that shit, they the ones that run all of this shit. And if you got a good, solid lawyer rocking with you that ain't in the pockets of the other motherfuckers, because that's where even your lawyers
could be playing both
be on
sides.
some snake shit, because they've been cool with the corporate lawyers and all them people since back in law school.
Right.
And they all under the same entity,
Right.
so they all got the same oaths and beliefs and all of that shit. So that's the groundwork. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I have to deal with every single season. Every single season they tell me I gotta cut the budget. And I figure out how the ways to maneuver, because again, they don't want a nigga to know his value. Even though our shit steady rising, they gonna try to find something. They gonna tell me, well, you know, your 3 a.m. shows aren't really rating as much as well. You don't give a fuck about that. We know what the numbers is doing online.
Right.
So, again, we let them they give us a number. And again, you know, it's a motherfucker's job to keep telling you a lower number. So, and that's every season. So the goal is they always want to seem like they got more power. And like I said, there's a lot of people who ain't there no more, who were in positions of power, that would say stuff that like, everybody's replaceable. You know what I mean? Like, and just, you're like, all right, well, that ain't the brand I'm rocking with.
Right.
But I understand what you're saying, because of what we built, you know, nobody's bigger than a brand.
Right.
You know, we really trying to get to it. So as this loud, outspoken motherfucker has always been from day one.
Somebody ass off.
He probably said, I don't even know. Like, again, I don't know, but you know, he didn't have too many friends in higher places to say, but he looked like somebody that was, as they considered a troublemaker. And y'all remember there's been incidents where people would get. Now, I'm not just saying you, but there would be certain, we'd have to have conversations with HR because we might have said something about a certain community. We might have said something, a joke or something that made someone uncomfortable and they went and complained about the, again, smoking.
Ooh, shit, boy.
Just like at any job, if somebody writes you up too many times, now you won't notice. They paying attention and you get the jacket of a rabble-rouser, a troublemaker. That's just, and you know, we all been there, but he was probably one of the more louder ones. Right. So when he came up, and again, man, we gonna keep it a stack.
Keep it a stack.
When everybody, at no point did anybody say, we don't want Carlos, we don't want GD. We all have representation. And when the way it got back to me and a couple other executives is, you know, when it's time to renegotiate for your deal, Carlos, people, rightly so, was like, Carlos don't want that deal. Carlos want more money. Carlos wants it, like, as his all of our representatives have shown us. And even based off of as we sit here right now, they value all of us differently.
Right.
And I'm the only one, I get to see everything. Right. But, you know, even at the time, he got holding deals, he doing other shows, he doing MTV movies. So they value DC differently. So they'll say, well, as long as we got DC, we're good. And it's like, but, you know, we all want to be good. And then it's like, so then I get like, but you know, we don't when the way it got by here, but he was probably one that get broke that made someone a certain community. You might have said something, a joke or something that made someone uncomfortable, and they went and complained about the, again, smoking and or whatever. It's always, if you get, just like at any job, if somebody writes you up too many times, now you won't notice. They paying attention, and you get the jacket of a rabble-rouser, a troublemaker. That's just, and you know, we all been there, but he was probably one of the more louder ones. Right. So when he came up, and again, man, we gonna keep it a stack.
Keep it a stack.
When everybody, at no point did anybody say, we don't want Carlos, we don't want GD. We all have representation. And when the way it got back to me and a couple other executives is, you know, when it's time to renegotiate for your deal, Carlos, people, rightly so, was like, Carlos don't want that deal. Carlos want more money. Carlos wants it, like, as his all of our representatives have shown us. And even based off of as we sit here right now, they value all of us differently. Right. And I'm the only one, I get to see everything. But, you know, even at the time, he got holding deals, he doing other shows, he doing MTV movies. So they value DC differently. So they'll say, well, as long as we got DC, we're good. And it's like, but, you know, we all want to be good. And then it's like, so then I get put in a weird position. I'm like, but I don't do the bullshit. It's like, I want everybody back. Even the niggas Carlos don't like. I want everybody to get it. Because I know my budget is larger. And I can move it around. I want everybody back. This is like, but I don't do the bullshit. Like, I want everybody back. Even the niggas Carlos don't like. I want everybody to get it. Because I know my budget is larger. And I can move it around. I can give you more episodes. Because if I say, because like right now, our cast members, they try to get me down to 6-on-6 and with the team captain. So it's really, including myself, it's 7-on-7. Y'all remember there's been seasons where it's been
13 on 13.
Right. Because I was like, I wanted
I peep when Carlos is sober, he talk a lot. When he high, he don't talk as much.
He put around as much as I want to. Right. So when they were like, all right, well, we're gonna send everybody's deals out and we're gonna see who comes back. You know, this shit even happened this season. When niggas don't come talking back the way they like it, they're like, oh, he doesn't want to do it anymore. And that's how it got. There's like, Carlos isn't signing his deal. And I'm like,
And I'm in the same position y'all niggas. Nigga, I almost didn't come down to this motherfucker until they got my money right. So as much as I'm gonna hold it down and be like, but they do me the same way, and I gotta hold tight, stand on my square, and be like, nah, I ain't coming until you get till. And I see the niggas, nigga like, there's like Carlos isn't signing his deal.
I don't want to do it anymore.
And that's how it comes out. And we're gonna see who comes back. You know, this shit even happened this season. When niggas don't come talking back the way they like it, they're like,
Oh, he doesn't want to do it anymore.
and that's how it got. There's like Carlos isn't signing his deal. And I'm like, and I'm in the same position y'all niggas. Nigga, I almost didn't come down to this motherfucker until they got my money right. So as much as I'm gonna hold it down and be like, but they do me the same way. And I gotta hold tight, stand on my square, and be like, nah, I ain't coming until you get till. And I see the numbers. I know what everybody get. I know the value. So in those situations when, again, you got the people demand we knew we when the people, y'all remember when they came back, they were all standing outside by this.
I don't know why Nick didn't want you.
Come over here and say that shit that you know how it is. Like, that's never how it plays.
I'm gonna tell everybody, Nick cried when I came back, y'all. He cried when I came back. He cried, yeah. Nah, fuck the episode. It was it was before the camera came on.
Yeah, the nigga hid in my dressing room.
Yeah, Nick cried. Ain't want nobody
But
to
that
know.
was one of the funnest episodes ever.
That shit was
That was one of the because when he came out, and this is probably the only time we've done this, as I know for speaking from our perspective. Because that's the thing that, from my vantage point, that always makes me say, well, damn, where does the credit come in for the type of people that we are in the environment and understanding it was necessary? Because if we wanted to, we could just go out there and just, I'm talking about berate motherfuckers. And wouldn't be nothing nobody could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, it wouldn't be nothing that could be done. But we understand the structure of this a team sport. So we understand that it's like, man, we got to make everybody look good. Hey, bro, don't do this, don't do that. Do this, do that. But that day when that nigga came back, we was like, nigga, get the fuck out the way. Move! If you don't do this shit at the highest level, sit down and watch, nigga. Right. That was it.
That's the same episode y'all got out of my little brother.
Shoes, yeah.
That nigga's famous in the hood, them big ass feet down.
Get the fuck out the way. Move! But that day when that nigga came back, we was like, nigga, get the fuck out the way. Move! If you don't do this shit at the highest level, sit down and watch, nigga. Right. That was it.
That's the same episode y'all got out of my little brother.
Shoes, yeah.
That nigga's famous in the hood, them big ass feet down.
All the way.
On that boy, that day, boy.
They designed them Astro boots after that nigga.
He was the only one that had the heart to step up and do something. Everybody else was like,
because gang was back together.
Gang is back together.
Yeah, because that's the part of it that's mean the most to us. It's like that shit. Like, nigga, that's the part where we be like, man, how do y'all not understand that this
because
is
we entertain each other. When I see them go up, I be like, what the hell this nigga finna say, man? When he go up, I be like, I know that nigga Chico got something clever to say. And when I go up, I look at them, I get confirmation. They be like, nigga,
but
I don't give a fuck what you do.
Nigga, but y'all the living example of solid. Like, even all the shit we talking about, nigga, you ain't never seen no niggas root for each other like y'all root for each other. Like, also, like, damn near some Rat Pack type shit, and even them niggas broke up. You know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas really want to see each other win and understand y'all go all over this fucking world, every city, state, and just vibe off of each other. Name another time. Nigga, the kings of comedy didn't fuck with each other.
Exactly.
Like, them niggas was beefing backstage.
Yeah. I know Bernie was beefing with Steve.
When them niggas broke up. You know what I mean?
But I think Cedric was cool with Steve, right?
Win and understand y'all go all over this fucking world, every city, state, and just vibe off of each other. Name another time. Nigga, the kings of comedy didn't fuck with each other.
Exactly.
Like, them niggas was beefing backstage. Y'all niggas really fuck with each other, man. And the world has watched you get it out the mud. And still
keep it in the trap and still show loyalty and love. Like, I ain't never, even niggas who done, from D-boys to rappers, all them niggas break up. So I was like, y'all niggas can't never break up, nigga, because y'all on some shit where you literally are in front of the world a living example of what solid shit look like.
Right, that's bad.
Like, no, 85 South, that shit is about unity. Like, y'all niggas turned the whole fucking interstate into a gang.
It's a community unity.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, like the same way you say we fuck with each other, I can say genuinely, bro, we fuck with you.
Man, that's
like,
love. That's real.
Like, bro, we fuck with you. Like, niggas is like,
love.
niggas is like we really love you, Slim. Like, if we never did another episode of Wildin' Out, like the fact that you was willing to stand next to that shit is the most amazing shit ever. Like, nigga, this
decade, nigga.
That long.
That you did, all of the shit that you done throughout the years and stood next to us and said, all right, nigga, when you had morale, we was telling all them, sit y'all ass down, nigga, y'all ain't doing no work.
We got work in the morning, nigga. We gotta be on set, nigga.
Nah, but yeah, it's not, hey, my last day tomorrow, nigga, so I ain't fuck it, you know what I mean? Y'all niggas be there.
I'll be there
Hey,
next
we ain't get y'all together. We can fuck
No.
it, y'all. Let's do it.
No.
You can stay some more days? Yeah, nigga. All right, niggas, come back. Like, y'all three gotta be together.
Please. I mean, I wish you'd tell the network that.
Yeah, but
see, like,
yeah,
they be
you
doing
say that now,
shit.
we gonna get it in
So
tomorrow.
now,
Our next running this
let's keep it
goddamn
a
mouth
stack,
again.
though.
I understand how it goes.
No, let's keep it that. I gotta pay for that. But I want to see that work.
You got a lot of money.
And that's what I'm saying. I just invited the nigga to be on the episode.
Well, that means we're going to have to charge you a lot more because we know you got more than you can
Nah,
spend.
that's
That's why that big nigga right there.
Oh, you
But
have
before you go, Nick, I
You
gotta
have
ask
so
you
much
this, man.
money.
I gotta ask you this. We do gotta, cause we'll be in here, nigga, forever. But like, I'm a big like proponent of what you said about the freedom of, you know, being able to say what you want and manipulating the media before you, like,
before they get you.
Before they get you, but. Like Los always say shit to me like all the time. He said, "Man, I wish Chico I would go on shit and say ridiculous shit like you be saying, nigga. You know how much shit you avoiding by saying the shit you say out loud. But for you, nigga, you take it to another level. Like I got on the Breakfast Club and said I don't never want to be married or be in no relationship, and I done been saying this shit for years.
Right.
But when I said it on the Breakfast Club, nigga, you should have seen the comments, and I'm talking about it was crazy. Nigga, you be saying shit, and I be like, bruh, this is beyond honesty. Like, this nigga gotta be fucking with somebody. Like, what is you, as best as you can explain before we roll, what is your perspective on relationships with women?
Oh, shit, nigga, we gonna be here. That's another episode. I gotta come back.
Well,
I'm
talking lead into the next episode.
It's energy, man. At the end of the day, whatever makes you happy, that's what I offer. You know what I mean? And luckily, God has aligned me and blessed me to be able.
Look at his eyes, man. I think I understand why he be wearing the glasses now. His eyes are like poly blackened. Even ooh, this nigga's a demon. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. He got makeup on his fucking eyes, bruh. Come on, bruh. They painting up this nigga's eyes.
Able to do whatever I want to do, however I want to do it, and can't nobody tell me nothing. So when it comes to love, I'm 100% from the gate. I can say, yo, I can elevate you. I can take you to places you ain't never been before, but you gotta trust me. And it's gonna be a different level of freedom, like to where I'm so confident in who I am, and hopefully the woman I'm dealing with is so confident in who she is that we can operate on some new shit, and we don't gotta get stuck in these old school traditional colonialism type of scenarios. So I'm like, look, you move how you want to move, I move how I want to move, but I'm gonna be offering so much, I'm gonna be so much of a protector and a provider that you ain't gonna miss a step. And then so from there, you don't everybody don't go for the shit.
Right.
You know, but now I gotta take those sacrifices and pretty much like, all right, we had time on this planet at a certain frequency where we.
I wonder what I wonder if it's this disease that's causing the black and dyers. He's doing something else that's making his eyes dark.
The women who want the white picket fences and you know the monogamy, they're amazing women for a certain type of nigga.
Right.
I want somebody who wants more than that. I don't want somebody who wants ownership. I want somebody who can grow and build some shit together.
I've been saying this shit for years. I've been saying this shit for years.
And your jewelry looking like they started to believe.
They call it be crazy. No, this is not. Ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga. That's a bill. But like to hear you say that at the level that you at, it's like, you know what I mean? Okay, there is a level you can get to as a man and not be
my
restricted.
granddaddy was like that, like his granddaddy, like
not be.
My
restricted.
granddaddy was like that, like his granddaddy, like it was
running our family.
But I say this to say, it's not a scenario to where it's. I mean, as Carlos would say, pimping and giving them game. It's actually real life shit.
Right.
Like it's
that's the game.
But when I say you can be happier,
just how you play it.
Here you go. You can be happier over here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead
That's
of
pimping.
Proper information motivates people.
Hey, positive images making moves, making power moves.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But
Hey, what's up, Lexington, Kentucky? August the 3rd.
We come out first party. It's
Everyone this day, I'ma do at the meet and greet.
He had on no pants and a shirt. Yeah.
And I was doing this day is that I'm gonna do at the meet and greet.
Yeah.
When you get back there and you see me doing this, ladies, just follow me.
Yeah. You the only person I seen let the ladies do body shots off you. Yeah. You be real freaky, y'all. So if that's what you meant, Joe, that's
and all that, your perspective.
Part two.
We this is the
ladies and all
that.
that.
The next time. The next time.
Hey,
man.
nigga, too high, I might say some wrong shit.
Man, we know you extremely busy.
We edit it out over here. No,
We wouldn't let you say nothing crazy. We know you're extremely busy. We appreciate you stopping through here and fucking with us, man. We're 10 deep in there. Nick Cannon, 85 South. Let's get a picture right quick before we ride out.
Ow.
Trying to look for a picture with black eyes, bro. I've seen a picture before with black eyes. Is this him? No. a picture, but I can't find that picture. So I'm about to say, fuck.
And she built something incredible. And of course, we're going to track it on Shark Tank. Shark Tank knows about it, but the deal hasn't been announced yet. We're getting $100 million deals all the time now on Shark Tank. Wow. Because the show does one thing. The real secret of Shark Tank is to understand that it reduces customer acquisition costs for its companies. 100 million eyeballs see every episode in syndication. So people see products and they order it online, and the company paid nothing to get the customer. You want to get on Shark Tank, and more, you want to get a deal with a shark so that you can actually be updated every year on the updates. And that's seen in 42 countries around the world. So we change lives on Shark Tank every day. Now, who knew this was going to get this big? I mean, this
You didn't know? You didn't know that?
We had no idea. I
No
remember
way.
season 3, I said, wow, you know,
No way.
we got a dog and a cat watching this show. That's it. Season 4, things exploded because we went into this recessionary period and started coming out of it, and everybody wanted to be an entrepreneur. And then we started seeing huge numbers every week. And I remember the first time that I went into it was at Logan Airport, and I went into the washroom, and my daughter and my wife were outside waiting for me. And this had never happened before. I'm at the urinal, I'm taking a piss, and this guy to the right keeps looking at me. And I said, you know, he was uncomfortable. And I finally said, yeah, can I help you? He says, are you that guy on Shark Tank? I said, yeah. That had never happened before. He said, you're an asshole. And I said, why would you say that? He said, because you did a deal yesterday where you took 51% control. And I said, yeah, so what, you know? And we got into an argument about it, and I said to him, look.
You're still peeing. Somebody's taking a shit, and they're just listening. They're like,
we're
what the
taking a
fuck?
piss at the urinal and just yelling at each other. And I said, look, a lot of deals get done in washrooms like this, but not today. Like, it's my money, I'll do what I want with it. So he storms out, and I learned this later. He says to Linda, my wife, and my daughter, Savannah, you know, that asshole Kevin O'Leary's in the washroom. and she said, I know. That was the turning point. That was season 4 of Shark Tank, and then we just never looked back. I mean, you know, things went nuts after that.
Dude, when you find a format that works like that, especially commercially and in media, oh my God,
was
it
really
is the
wild.
vehicle.
It
It
was
is the
really
vehicle for the product. So you literally put yourself in a position where you're like, come to me about your great ideas. And you sit there and millions of people watch you make millions of dollars. Which offer do you kick yourself for not taking?
You know, and it's legendary now. The guy that had Ring.
I saw this one on YouTube actually.
You turned down Ring? No, I didn't turn down Ring. It was exactly what happened, because we're friends now, and he's the number 2 guy at Amazon now. He sold his company to Amazon for billions, right? So everybody passed. He wanted $600,000. I said, okay, listen, you know, your valuation's crazy, but I really like you, and I'll give you the $600,000 as a loan for 3 years. You know, not an outrageous interest rate, but I want 2.5% of the company, and I want some warrants, you know, and I want some advisor shares and yada, 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 but then you'll get a Shark Tank deal. I'll give you $600,000. He says, no. I said, you really should think about that. He said, nah, I'm not going to think about it. So I would have made about $800 million. So we every year to celebrate our relationship, because I've stayed in touch with them because we're good friends now, we meet at the 4th of July on Nantucket Island, and we host this big lunch on the 5th, the morning after the 4th, and we bring our families. We have a great time, and he just grinds it into me every time. You know, but
what did he not like about that deal? I'm curious.
He didn't like debt. He was scared of debt, and I needed certainty that I'd get my capital back. It wasn't guaranteed I'd get it back if he wasn't successful. So I said, listen, at least I'm getting a return, and you're giving me a little piece of the company for free to give you support, and you got a Shark Tank deal. He said, I don't want debt. I'm scared of debt. I said, either you're going to make it or you're going to fail. Like, if you fail, I lose my $600K. I'm taking that chance. But I want to be at the top of the cap table when I'm dead. I get paid first. You know, it's not a royalty, but it's interest, and you got to pay me back the $600 in 3 years, which you could have done in 2 seconds because the company was wildly successful. But I like the guy. But his the valuation was stupid. He was offering like 2% for $600,000. Forget it.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I
I
agree.
want 30%.
I have a quick question because I feel like many people think this about billionaires. 600,000 doesn't seem like that much to possibly lose. Why do you care about getting your money back?
You know, I learned, my mother taught me something. If you ever disrespect money, you won't have any. It's karma. Every dollar I make, I kill myself to make it, and I don't want to lose it. I cry like a baby when I lose $10. Like the other day, I realized I forgot when I flew back from Dubai that I didn't have my frequent flyer number on that ticket, and I lost like $400. So I spent 2 hours calling the airline saying, "I want my ticket back. I want my ticket back." I want value.
I don't know. I disagree. You got $1 billion, bro. 600,000, bro. You shouldn't be stressing about it if you're helping somebody. Be like, it won't matter if you lose it, but we're not here to lose. But over here, you talking about I can't lose my 600,000. I can't lose my 600,000. Relax, bro.
I want value, and I want to respect what my mother taught me about this. That every single dollar is hard to make, and if you don't respect it, you're going to lose it. I don't waste money. I don't do stupid things. Like when I buy a watch, I'm buying it because I think it's going to appreciate in value, and it does.
Yeah.
I don't waste my dough on crap. That's the way I look at it. So I care about 600,000, and can I afford to lose it? Yes, but do I want to lose it? Fuck no. That's a lot of money. It's still a lot of money. 600,000 is still a lot of money.
Well, it's also a slippery slope when you're seeing that type of deal flow as well, because if you start ignoring success metrics and just throwing 600K here, 600K there, all of a sudden you're just putting money into anything. And so you probably have rigid guidelines around how you invest your money, and that's what keeps you in those.
It's an intuitive feel. The other day, I split the tab at a very famous place here in Miami. I won't mention what it is. I won't say because I looked at it and I said, wait a second, this is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. So, and I know the owner very well. So, and I said to the guy, I said, look, before we leave, you got to look at this tab. This just isn't, it didn't intuitively feel right. And sure enough, there was an error in there. They did triple charges for the wine or whatever it was. It's just, you get this intuitive feeling when you're getting screwed. And you just, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
Do you think they did that on purpose?
I don't think so. I think it was a valid mistake, but I said, no disrespect, but I'm calling you out on it. I want you to go back. I want you to check out, because I had a whole table. I probably had 25 people at this thing. And I said, there's something wrong here. I just feel it in my bones.
Should have took him out behind the barn.
No, but I wanted to respect his, go check it. He came back and said, yes, it's on us. I said, I'm still paying for the meal. I don't want free anything, okay? I don't want to owe you anything. I just want to be charged what I thought I was going to be charged from your menu. And we cleared it out, and I'm still going to go back. We're still friends. But,
nah, he had already did the math after he was ordering everything. It's like, okay, this gonna be this much. It's gonna be this much to a T. And then when he saw it was hundreds more expensive, he like, oh, He said, flag on the plane, bro. He said, nah, bro. Go check this. And that's all, bro. I'm telling you, because I already do it to a T. I already do it, like, I don't do it to a T, but I do it to the point where, like, I'm going to be near how much that shit going to cost. Like, a man like this, bro, he probably got the math down to a T every time he go to a restaurant. He know, okay, this, he do the tax and everything, okay. I'm in Georgia. So, like, stop, bro.
don't try and fuck me. Like that's like I have a spider sense about that. And if I find out you did it intentionally, I'll rock your world in a way you have no fucking idea. Don't screw me. It's not a threat, it's a fact.
Dude, you just scared the shit out of me. I'm frightened.
Like don't try and screw me.
Or it won't be wonderful.
I will not be Mr. Wonderful. I'll bring some in fact.
Dude, you just
idea. Don't screw me. World in a way you have no fucking idea. Don't screw me. I'll rock your world in a way you have no fucking idea. Don't screw me. It's not a threat, it's a fact.
Dude, you just scared the shit out of me. I'm frightened.
Like don't try and screw me.
Or it won't be wonderful.
I will not be Mr. Wonderful. I'll bring some interesting aspects.
The bar.
No, I'll bring some interesting aspects to your life.
What is that? Like a machete?
No, you I don't need to be liked. I need to be respected, and I do the same for everybody else I work with. In business, I want to respect you. I don't need to like you. Like, I just have to respect you, and I have to trust you. It's trust. That's what I'm talking about.
Speaking of respect, what is the most disrespectful moment on Shark Tank that you ever been through? Or in life?
You know, everybody calls me the mean shark, but I'm just telling the truth. And if you can't handle the truth, the real world's going to bite your ass anyways.
Yeah.
When you leave the Shark Tank, if your deal sucks, it sucks. And the reason it sucks, it's a bad idea. And I'm the only shark that'll tell you, your idea sucks, it has no merit, you're going to go bankrupt, you're going to lose all your money, and now you're going to cry? Like, I'm your best friend. I just saved you. And, you know, some people can't handle it.
It hurts when you're invested personally and you love something. It definitely hurts to get you.
I don't give a shit. It's still a bad idea.
Yeah.
We've had there's stuff you haven't seen on Shark Tank where people they lose their shit.
Oh, they spaz out.
They should keep that in. I feel like
They should, but they don't.
That's
and,
good programming.
And they can't take it. And you know, we have a psychiatrist on set for those moments when it happens.
A psychiatrist? You actually have a psych?
Yeah, we do.
They'll throw a couple Prozac
I
at
think producers are smart that way because you've been waiting your whole life for that moment in front of the sharks, and they don't bite. They don't want to invest for whatever reason. It's hard.
Yeah.
And we should give you support. But you know, you got to deal with it. That's if you're an entrepreneur, you got to deal with failure. I said that at the beginning when we started talking.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
Can you imagine going in for a Shark Tank deal and you leave and have to go get a lobotomy? They strap it.
Listen, we see some incredible ideas, but we also see some dog shit.
I was gonna say anyone come in there and pitch an idea and like you can't say it, but in your head you're like, you stupid.
All the time. All the time.
Wait,
Well, I do say that.
that.
I do, and I say, you know, and it happens sometimes. We let them come back.
Do you do it because it's good programming?
No,
or is this genuine?
I got to be honest with you. You know, we've been doing this for 14 years. There's 20 plus cameras in there. There's all the lights and everything. We don't see that stuff anymore. We're just so in the moment. We're so into the deal, and we start competing with each other if it's a good deal, and we're barking at each other. And you know, we know each other so well that we just forget we're making TV. And that deal might be an hour and 20 minutes long, and they cut it down to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And you know, Barbara and I sit beside each other, and you know, we don't agree on anything. And the only reason she gets to the set every year on time is I buy her a new broom.
And she's a wish.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said she needs a broom.
It's a wish.
We're barking. We're so in lights and everything. We don't see that stuff anymore. We're just so in the moment. We're so into the deal, and we start competing with each other if it's a good deal, and we're barking at each other. And you know, we know each other so well that we just forget we're making TV. And that deal might be an hour and 20 minutes long, and they cut it down to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And you know, Barbara and I sit beside each other, and you know, we don't agree on anything. And the only reason she gets to the we're making TV, and that deal might be an hour and 20 minutes long, and they cut it down to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And you know, Barbara and I sit beside each other, and you know, we don't agree on anything. And the only reason she gets to the set every year on time is I buy her a new broom.
Because she's a wish.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said she needs a broom. That's how she flies in. It's fantastic.
Do you guys actually have beef in real life?
No. She's a great. We're both great cooks.
In real life?
The place. You know, it's.
I know that shit all up in y'all ear, bro. My fault. Bought her new broom. I'm gonna take his words by heart. I don't know, that's the truth, bruh. This woman is 74 years old, but be talking and acting like she 40, 50. She knows something. Look at this woman.
It's fun to have Barbara cook for me. It's fantastic. I like her family. We hang out all the time. Our crews work together all the time. She's really she looks at things differently. She's not into numbers. She's into emotion.
Huh.
So she'll say, I don't care what I'm offering or what valuation. I'm just going to do the deal. And I look at her and say, Barbara, why are you doing that? Let me negotiate for you. You got to stop talking. Like it's just, but she just goes on her own way. That's how it works. I have
She's
a lot of
passionate.
respect for that.
No, it was good. It was good. It was good. I swear to God, it was good. No, please. Oh, it was good.
You want me to load up?
I can afford to fly private.
Yes.
But there's a ever-growing.
Well, tell me what's in it. Is there too much sugar or not?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Kevin.
Yeah.
2 grams of sugar.
Yeah.
10% coconut water.
I said, what do you mean? Because she'd been paying for college and my rent and everything. And she said, the dead bird under the nest never learns how to fly. I said, what the hell does that mean? She said, no more checks. I'm not writing any more checks. You're going to have to figure this out on your own. You know, I paid for your education. I paid for you from birth to last day of college. We're done. And I thought, shit. I mean, because I really had no job or anything. And I had a tough couple of years. I mean, I couldn't even pay the rent. But it worked out, and I got motivated. And, you know, obviously I'm pretty happy about the outcome. So when I had my first big liquidity event, when the learning company got sold, it got sold for about $4.2 billion. And there was 10 of us that were founders. So we woke up the next morning and said, shit, we're rich. Like, we didn't even think about it. We came back to work and kept going. But when I went over, that was in Cambridge, and I went over to Boston and saw the lawyers and said, look, I want to set up a trust that basically provides for my kids, because they were like 4 and 6 at the time. And it pays for everything for them until they finish college. And then they get nothing. And he said, what the hell is that? I said, well, it's a way that I can provide for them to set them up in life, but not entitle them. I was taking a cue from my mother's strategy, same idea. And I went home that day, and I told my wife I was going to do this, and I sat down with my two up in life, but not. It's a way that I can provide for them to set them up in life, but not entitle them. I was taking a cue from my mother's strategy, same idea. And I went home that day, and I told my wife I was going to do this, and I sat down with my 2 kids, and I said, here's how this trust works, and everything's good until, even if I get run over by a truck, you're good till you finish college. And they went, yeah, that's great, Dad. You know, they didn't give a shit about it. They were 4 and 6. So
I can't believe you sat your 4 and 6-year-old.
But I had to disclose what I'd done. Years later, we're still good. And I said, here's how this trust works. And I was taking a cue from my mother's strategy, same idea. And I went home that day, and I told my wife I was going to do this, and I sat down with my 2 kids, and I said, here's how this trust works, and everything's good until, even if I get run over by a truck, you're good till you finish college. And they went, yeah, that's great, Dad. You know, they didn't give a shit about it. They were 4 and 6. So
I can't believe you sat your 4 and 6-year-old.
But I had to disclose what I'd done. Years later, we're still in Boston, and my son is doing really poorly in high school. He is sucking and just not applying himself, and you know, his marks are terrible. And the way to look at high school is it's just like a test to get into college. You got to pass a few things. And so one day he says to me, I'll never forget this conversation. Lynn and I were going out to a movie that night, and he says, hey, Dad, one of my friends was telling me about his trust fund. And what does my trust fund look like? And I said, well, I don't know about your friend's fund, but here's how yours works. If Mom and I get run over by a truck, you're good until you finish high school, because it doesn't look like you're going to college. He said, well, what do you mean? I said, well, the trust only pays till you finish college. Then it's done. He says, what do you mean it's done? I said, it means no more checks. And I said to him, the dead bird under the nest never learns how to fly. And he said, what the fuck does that mean? And I said, what it means is you should start thinking about taking advantage of this now, because you're not, and you're not, I don't know what's going to happen to you. You're not even going to finish high school here. And I think at that moment, that the lesson of life, you know, given to me by my mother, he saw the abyss, he saw the darkness, he saw the situation he was in, and went, shit, this is bad. And so he knuckled down, and he started getting into in what he was into, and he eventually became an electrical engineer. And he was at the top of his class all through, you know, college and right into engineering. And in all these electrical engineering cohorts, They all build a combustion F1 race car and an electric one. And they race them all around the world against each other because that's how they're learning. If they're interested in electrical engineering, you're building that F1 Formula car. And every year, MIT would win because they always built the best car. Well, in Trevor's case, he became the captain of the team, and he worked on the software that released the energy out of the battery in a different way, and he beat MIT. And so the Tesla guys came over and said, "Who are you guys?" And he went to college in McGill. He said, "We're the McGill team." And he said, "You're all hired at Tesla, all of you, the whole team." That's where he works. That's where he lives, in San Francisco.
Wow.
So
That's cool.
that's,
That's
the
practical.
lesson of the dead bird right there.
Yeah. Applicable advice too. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, because you can take care of them. them in health issues, but if you guarantee them a free ride and they never have to take any risks, they won't.
Yeah.
And you'll destroy their lives. It's the worst curse you could do. Yep. Everybody knows people that have really screwed up rich kids. And they made that mistake. They just made it too easy for them. It's not going to happen in my family. And my trust goes, multi-generations. When he has kids, even if they're not married, it takes care of them till right at the end of college.
Yeah.
That comfort that those kids have is such a demon. I mean, all of your drive and perseverance is a result of struggle and desperation.
And failure and
Exactly.
getting over it and getting up and doing your thing.
I'm not going to mention his name, but we do know who this gentleman is. He was a trust fund kid, and he did a lot of drugs. Then got out of it, and he cleaned.
That outcome is always bad. It's always bad.
Always bad. And I asked him, I go, dude, why would you throw your life away? Why, respectfully, you had everything at your fingertips. And he was a trust fund kid, and he did a lot of drugs. Then got out of it, and he cleaned.
That outcome is always bad. It's always bad.
Always bad. And I asked him, I go, dude, how would you feel? And I was like, whoa, that for meant nothing because you knew you would get it regardless. And I was like, the thing you worked for meant nothing because you knew you would get it regardless. And I was like, whoa.
That's a broken person. It's a broken person. But drugs never work out. It is a tough.
You don't like weed? Marijuana?
Here's the problem for me. And I'm not going to do the thing where, I didn't inhale and all that shit. Here's the actual practical problem with it. It is legal in some states and not in others. So it's a Schedule I narcotic, and I'm not against it or for it, don't care. But there's a law called the RICO statute. And if you transport a Schedule I narcotic from a state where it's allowed to one that isn't, you have breached the RICO statute, which is a federal law.
Kev, yeah.
Wait, let me.
I don't think they're going to bring RICO on somebody for
so
driving over
my
state.
lawyers in
That's like
Washington
the
told me,
Kingpin Act, for
no,
mafia.
the way this came to me is, even with a couple of sharks, we started looking at investing in cannabis. I was really interested, particularly in hydroponic grow labs. So we had a great opportunity in upstate Vermont. It was like a REIT. It was a fantastic investment, 11% a year yield in cash. I loved the deal. I sent it to the lawyers. And he said to me, "What are you doing? Are you out of your fucking mind? If somebody uses this facility and transports what they've grown over, you could be complicit in a Schedule I narcotic."
What?
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean? What happens?
Federal prison, 22
federal
years.
felony. Well, so as of last week,
And I'm not going to look so good in 22 years after being in prison.
your skin will probably still look good.
So all this stuff about cannabis, we got to get it off the Schedule I narcotic.
So as of last week, a bill passed, I believe, House that will make it federally decriminalized.
Okay.
So it's all it's got to do is pass.
There's a lot of
Senate.
medicinal attributes of it. I think have merit.
Yep.
And I think there's a whole industry that wants to get going on it. I can't invest in it till they get rid of that Schedule I narcotic thing.
From a federal standpoint.
Well, the RICO statute's federal.
Correct.
So, and you basically, if somebody, we had a fantastic deal, and I was all in, And when they explained it to me, I said, look, Kevin, you're a high-profile guy. If some ambitious state's attorneys want to go after you, they're going to win.
I see now why they said that, because you're talking about the movement of large amounts of.
Yeah, we had a massive hydroponics
got
facility.
it. So that makes sense.
I was just asking if you smoked weed, man. I didn't think you were fucking pushing it. I was
no
just
way
asking.
on the record I'm going to say that. I mean, forget it.
Oh, okay. We'll talk later.
You shouldn't smoke. It's bad for you. That's my answer.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
Yeah.
I just recently quit.
You know what I say? Just say no.
Yeah.
Way.
All right, we've taken up a lot of your time, dude. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you
No,
coming
I've
on.
really enjoyed this. You guys are a lot of fun. This is terrific.
All right, man. Let's play some Witcher.
Tale begins near White Orchard, with my dear friend Geralt of Rivia seeking his lover of yore, the sorceress Yennefer. She'd eluded him for years, but now seemed just a few steps ahead.
Poor, dark, and putrid.
in the vein.
We'll look for Bastion later, once it's safe.
Do that often? Talk to your dog?
It's my brother's, Bastion's. But guess he's mine now. See, Bastion fought the Black Ones in a battle just outside the village. I haven't had word of him since. I told him. Do like I did. Lose a finger or two so they won't recruit you. So, damn afeard he was.
I'd walk the battlefield if I were you.
I did. Sea of corpses. And corpsers feeding. Someone told me they were feared of fire, so I took a torch, tried to chase them off. Horse shite, I tell you. Would have ended up eaten alive if it weren't for Hussar here. Listen, guessing you carry those swords for more than show. Come with me, keep the ghouls off. Help me find Bastion and I'll pay you well.
Fine, I'll help you. Just been a few days since the battle. Chances we find your brother alive are slim. Very slim.
I would have thought, but I want to find his body at least. So Bastion don't rot there in the sun with the Black Ones. Meet me on the hill overlooking the battlefield. We'll move on together from there.
Oh.
Hold on, I ain't look at that. No. Fuck. No. I'll go back to all my notifications. It just popped up. Dang. It was a Reddit. It was a Reddit, man. Come on, man.
Giddy up.
You're here, good. Bastion... his body must be here somewhere.
Among countless others. Want to examine them one by one? Could take a while.
You needn't fret. The recruits from White Orchard painted a small flower on their shields so as to be able to spot each other in battle. There was just a few of them. We look for the flowers, we'll find Bastion quick.
No offense, but many a soldier's dropped his shield. Especially if he was on the losing side.
If we find the shield alone, Hussar will catch the scent and lead us to Bastion. Come on. Sooner we get this done, the better.
So many corpses. And the war's just started.
Reckon this ain't a good time to chat. Let's do what we've come for and get out of here.
I'm not gonna hold you, man. And for now, let me just turn up the brightness.
You like that silver?
I like to be able to see, man. I couldn't see nothing. I don't understand why this isn't the full screen when it looks full screen. These niggas ain't nothing to play with. I meant to throw fire at him, bro. I was trying to give a potion out, bro.
So many corpses. And the war's just started.
They attack so fast.
That him?
No. Doesn't look anything like him.
Come on, Hassan. Can you smell Bastion, boy?
That him?
No. Neighbour's son.
Come on, Hassan. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still nothing.
That him?
No. Neighbour's son.
Come on, Hassan. Can you smell Bastion, boy?
I already know what skills I'm gonna need. There's one that, oh, let me see. It's not an alchemy. I think it's in general. It was one of these bitches. Or it might have been, oh, which one's the other one? Come on now. Yeah, it's in general somewhere. That one.
Skin's burned off. Might be hard to tell, I know, but could this be him?
Oh, yeah. Bastion was big, broad-shouldered. This one seems smaller, but maybe it's the fire did that. He found him! Hassan's caught his scent! Come on!
But there is more. My lieutenant demanded we defecate on command. Ballista bolts landing all around, and all he could say was, "A soldier with a full stomach will not step onto the battlefield." Now shit, that is an order. Can you believe it? The cretin.
Stop! You're killing me. My ribs. It hurts to laugh.
That needs a tourniquet. But first, want to explain what's going on here?
Bastion! Has this Nilfgaardian captured you?
No. He saved my life. I got a cut to my side, and then got hit in the head. Couldn't see anything. Rosinia found me as he crawled across the battlefield. His legs twisted. And so we were. A blind man leading a cripple. Found this place.
I'm taking you home. We need to see to these wounds.
I won't leave Rosinia. Alone he'll die. And he can't go back to his home. He's deserted. They'll hang him.
Hang him.
Find him with us. They'll hang us all. My Laisha included.
They'll hang us all.
The Blackened State here.
Bastion only made it with the Black One's help. Maybe you ought to show him Nordlings aren't as barbarous as Nilfgaardians make us out to be.
Well, I could give him our pa's clothes, teach him to work the field. But that accent... Fine, I'll take him in. Thank you, Witcher. Your reward, and the gods protect you.
Go, go. Slow now. Whoa. Faster. Go, go. Show me what you got.
Why you walking like that?
Giddy up. Anyone home? Must be out hunting.
Alright, man. I'll be back on, man. Hopefully they're not.